Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tribord Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Wayback Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the stronghold. We need the stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the stronghold. We need the stronghold. It's been a week since we saw Dave. A mighty group of adventurers. They're average as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the stronghold. We are the stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the stronghold.
Gonna need it. Cade.
There you
Need
go.
it. Cade 2010.
You're
just put the
live.
target
You're
on it.
live. We're live.
Welcome
Oh my
back,
God.
everybody, as I was threatening my party on the other side of the curtain. Man, thanks for everybody for coming back this Sunday. We're getting ready to kick off another Storm King's Thunder. We got a lot of things going on over the next, I think, over the past 2 weeks. I think tomorrow I've got Greyhawk with Lord Gazumba, a session 0. Castleton just wrapped itself up and it'll pick up in November. If you can follow Winter Tales Co. or AJ Winters and Lord Gazumba, those are some other projects we've got. That song that you just heard was Skylar's voice. He's in the background running everything as the Lord Chamberlain today. And it's on Spotify as well for Stronghold D&D. Lastly, as I know I'm just faded right now, but lastly, we've got 988 is our ongoing charity that we have. It's a program for mental health awareness and suicide awareness. They have specialized counselors for just about anything that you're going through. If you feel up to it, charity comes from the heart, so there's no demands for it. But if you're there and if you got the extra squanch left, hit that charity button, and you'll be helping some of those folks that are on the other side of the line, getting people through the day. So that being said, we didn't have a lot last week in terms of what had happened was, but what we're gonna do is we'll roll as per the tradition. Everybody roll that delicious D20, and for the day's inspiration, you'll get it. I think it's almost a guaranteed, because you can't be like a jerk for someone to be like, do a horrible job at, oh, you got a 1, didn't you? Oh man, did Pete get a 1? Everybody guesses. Let's go.
Poker face right now.
Whoever got a 1 is doing the recap. Yeah. Oh, you're muted. You're rolling all sorts of 1s.
Like I just said the whole thing already. It's already.
Yeah. Nope. Scream louder. Diddle, 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 diddle.
Magic.
Nothing?
Nice try.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's not gonna
Perception
work.
is not working here.
We're gonna trust the IT guy.
Miami was like.
Yeah, so last time we were here to get him kind of started, or overarching. Let me know when you're ready, but I'll do the macro where in Storm King's Thunder, the ordning of the giants has been broken, right? And your parties are scattered into 3 parties. One is up in Svardborg right now fighting the frost giants. Sir Timothy's getting abused by DM Pete. And we've got the other half of the party of your old party. They're at the Eye of the Allfather right now, which is really epic. That was a really fun map to make. And they're reaching an oracle to see more information on how to bring the ordning back together. How's it going, Pete? Still down?
Oh,
He's
ATP
locked up.
froze.
Oh,
Nope. Yep, gotcha. I think, did we get him?
Hey.
There he is.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we got you.
Wait. Okay. Last week was whack-a-mole instead of whack-a-mole. It was whack-a-pwent.
We tried.
If it wasn't for Mirren and Gwent, Pwent would have died. And also we had 2 epic snipers on the go in Kotor and Sanya. It literally was, everyone was on fire last week. It wasn't Tim's day, is the...
It was not. You guys definitely broke the DM.
But basically, lots of heat metal, lots of spells, lots of healing, lots of hitting things, lots of doing insane damage with bows, is all I'll say. The two people on bow duty were doing like amazing things. And then at the end, this really demonic portal thing appeared, and we got a bit concerned about who it was. And I may have challenged them, like, who the hell are you? Because I didn't know, because Pwent doesn't know who they are.
Yeah. So the demonic portal was more radiant of a portal. We were kind of flailing at the end. What you do see, and she's going to recap that epic speech that she gave last time. So before you, and like an oval mirror kind of opens with a radiant tone to it, with a little bit of hot mist coming out, and you hear like harp, very calming, a very good oval kind of portal opens.
I'm less likely to get upset about that.
Yeah, less likely to get upset. You see walking out in purple robes, with lavender trim and tiefling horns. Our dear star and opener Epione has some words for you guys. I put her on the spot again. This is great.
The new script. Brandon, what is it?
Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Chippy always gets jealous.
Oh, I'll stand up.
Oh, okay. Orbar and Lork,
Yep, sorry about the R's and L's.
thank you, have been sacked. The remains of Belbar Brigade have fallen back to Loudwater. I am Epione, a friend of your Harpers from the Great Library of Candlekeep. I bring you valuable intelligence with regards to the defense of the realm and peace of Faerun. In the wake of Tiamat, giants have mysteriously taken advantage of the vacuum of goodly power. My studies with the collective of Candlekeep scholars have uncovered the whereabouts of the Thane Calithica. Thane Calithica is a fearsome and powerful stone giant chief, seeking to rule not only the ordning of the giants, but Faerun itself, if she's left to her devices. Raiding parties of giants are flowing through a village called Orbar that takes its water from the Low Grand River that originates within the Grey Peaks. We believe that Orbar is the best starting point to find Thane. Finally, we have sensed through our best and combined augury.
Yeah, sorry. That's a Dungeons and Dragons term for spying on stuff.
That Calithica is using a corrupted source of chaotic evil to enhance her authority. She had to have offered an ancient artifact of Astoria to a sacred location. This location is unknown. Unseat or destroy Thane Kalithika and discover the whereabouts of her chaotic evil source. Once you have this artifact, take it to the recently discovered Eye of the Allfather and purify the Amun, the god of giants. Now, your friends await. Your friend awaits.
Great job.
Yes, yes, yes.
Bye,
I'll go-
Epione.
Everybody
go-
record that, right?
Yeah, I was like, what do you mean by recently discovered Eye of the Allfather?
Yeah. And, you know, she just looks at you
And bye.
and she points off to the side, and you see a very familiar green bearded dwarf. Oh, 1 second, let me get this door. We're gonna start yelling.
I've never had to take notes so fast in my life.
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. Here.
That was really good, though. She did really well with that first take, so that was pretty good.
Yeah.
I just want notes to be able to be select all. Here, I'll copy this and I'm gonna post it into the Discord. Since we're playing Dungeons and Dragons and this is not theater, I'm going to take my time to post
Good,
this.
so that way I can take
into-
notes later. That works out.
I'll put it into. I want to put it in shell books for everybody. How about that?
Nice.
People will start seeing this random stuff and she's like, "Who the hell is Thane Kalithika?" Yeah, so she points off to the side, and you see a one-armed dwarf with a green beard, yellowed teeth, you know, and he's got you know like a daisy braided into his green hair, and he's kind of sitting off the side, and just like classic, you hear like ooh, and he points at a tree, and when he touches the tree, you can see the tree kind of expand into a bit of a door, and it kind of closes. But what I would like to let you guys do, Pete, you did a so-so job. We're going to give you a die for inspiration for today. I feel like there's a lot more going on that last session other than you just beating up your friend Tim from across the pond. So you're gonna use a strong D4 for the day that you can pass out to anybody. But hey, A for effort. Yeah.
It was my take on the session. Was
That's right.
the dents.
The dents in the helm. So Pickle, Boulder Shoulder, right? And this all get things started to get you kind of going. You can see he's got a tree stride set up for you guys. And you know he doesn't talk so good, right? But he's a powerful dwarf that kind of does his own thing. And you see Epione. Do you have a question? Does anybody, as she kind of it's very ominous, and it's very like, you guys know who she is. You've heard of what were they called? The Duchy of Skyreach. You've heard of Stronghold. You've heard of these guys. In the past, they basically beat up Tiamat. Matter of fact, she was adorned with a massive helm that had 5 dragon heads on it. She actually snatched Tiamat's the helm of Tiamat, or whatever the hell that thing was. It's pretty badass and gives her like legendary resistance. Anyways, I thought that was cheating.
I'll say to her, I take it you were successful in saving the realm.
You know, not everyone came back, but yes, we were successful. The time now is to heal the world and continue my studies to aid you when I can.
Well, if any of the other members of Stronghold wish to join us on this quest, just let us know. It'd be useful to have them.
We need our rest. It's your time to be the champions. And she turns around, you know what I mean? Looking smoking hot, and you know what I mean, like the portal kind of seals, and it's quiet. You hear the crickets about you. The clouds dissipate, and Mirren, you notice that there is a well-adorned drow off to the side, that you know you can see the steam of his plate mail from I call it cheap metal, I think
Oh,
cheap
Tiago
metal
on the ground
in,
dead.
in
Oh.
shitty bells and cheap shitty bells and cheap metal. If you want to use that as a player character, just tell me you want a handicap. You know what I mean? Just say, hey, give me inspiration. I'd like to roll 3 times per, you know what I mean? Then we'll call it fair. So it's the drow is steaming. There's a puddle of ichor again, kind of near his body where a what is it, that yucklock had departed. There's remnants of sticky webs and things like that around there. There is also a very large cloud giant with, he fell and he smashed up a helmet. When he fell, he fell on top of a helmet and shield and snapped him in two. It's very unfortunate. I'm just kidding.
That was some other stolen gear that he did.
Yeah. Sonya's she's gonna take a break, you know what I mean, she went off and talked to the Harpers, and she'll catch up with you guys in Oral Bar. Actually, she walks directly into the tree ahead of you guys there. That forces a little bit of plot for you guys. Can you hear my daughters?
No.
Mm-mm.
No.
Okay.
Let's
There's
loot
some
them.
diplomacy going on outside in the hallway, as a 12, 10, and 8-year-old have.
Let's loot the bodies.
So, the magical gear that was stolen will be secondary, but I'll go ahead and approach Tiago, even though he was a rival and I would say not hated, but had a lot of disdain for him. He's still a great warrior, and I'll go ahead and give him
As you walk up to him, you notice there's some irregularities. As you get closer to the body, you see that he's younger than you. And as you get closer, you notice that not only is this not Tiago, this is his dear brother, Jaren. And you know that he gives some indicators on his armor that he's in Magle Magveer, the fighter school, Magle Magveer, something like that. Help us out, chat. But he's still got some of the adornments that he's still kind of in school, and you get a very strange feeling now that the Rubicon has definitely been crossed between, this party and the Bayan race. But you see the visions of his very close in appearance brother. See how I did that, Dungeons and Dragons? I'm not gonna let Pete actually gave me that idea as I was curled in a ball crying in that corner over there. But
That's why
they do look very similar.
It's
They
also
are
that was
very-
the reason why you're so easy to kill. That was the only reason.
Exactly. Yeah. Tiago would have like 500 hit points as opposed to 300. But anyways, but you get that sense. You do see that there are 2 scimitars and a shield there, but it doesn't look like anything of spectacular magical properties. We lost him. He's back.
Okay. Spells.
Let's see if it reset.
Just to, being that there were a slew of enemies around, I will go ahead and cast Detect Magic on myself, just to see real quick what is or isn't magical, and then I'll obviously go grab my 2 items off the giant, but in case he carries other items.
Yeah, the party that he has like in his pouch, he has Menzo Berenzan, and it's got like Quenthel Bayanre's face off to the side, coins, and we'll say there's he had 100 silver pieces on him. There is one, and you've seen these before, there's one health potion, like regular old health potion on his body that I should have taken. And that the scimitars have kind of magical properties in the Underdark, but above ground they're largely useless. Now, is he wearing a Bayenri uniform? Yes, if you've got the, you know what I mean, like the carrying capacity there. What else did he have? The silver pieces and a health potion. Oh, 2 blood diamonds. They're not blood diamonds. Two blood. What are they?
Blood eagles?
The help me out,
Bloodstone?
Neverwinter. Bloodstones.
Bloodstone.
Yeah. Thanks. Blood diamonds.
He's also got.
Blood
He's also got. He's also got burning, like quite warm plate mail.
He does have very quite warm plate now.
And then one by Bane. Bane uniform.
Question for you, Mr. DM. This drow armor and weapons. I know you said it's not very magical up on the surface here. Is it something that we could? Well, when I say we, I could use to create metal tokens.
Yes, absolutely. Yep.
If it's no use to anyone, and it's just going to be one of those things that
It's plate. It's plate. It's the weight of plate. It's the cost of plate. This is, you could wear this as full plate. I wouldn't want to wear this type of you know what I mean, outfit in public because it's pretty demonic and it's got vestiges of Glabrazu and more spiders and things like that on it.
Is it something that you might want to use as a disguise at some point?
Not for myself, no. If I go back to Underdark, it'll be as myself, not as a Baner.
Okay, so if we got God, if only we had the bag of holding that Blandina had. God.
I
I
missed.
think amongst all of you guys separating equipment,
Yeah.
you're all a bag of holding. I mean, you guys all
Definitely
very strong.
Crossbow equipment for sure.
Wait, you do have the bag of holding. Miran's got it.
Does he?
I think Blandina, I know you're in the background there.
That checks. He has it.
Yeah. So if you check around there, you might find a bit of a walkie-talkie inside there as well.
Look at our Miran's face there. He's like, what the
There are
hell?
parties that really
Yeah.
love role playing, and there are parties that really love playing Warhammer and Dungeons and Dragons. That would be this one.
Like, oh yeah, I was knocked out. Somebody put it on my body. Forgot all about that. Yes, it was leftover from the friends. The gear that was found.
As I go through it and I pick up the sending stone, is there a miss message or anything on there at all from the other party?
Well, Bork/Blandina. Got anything in there? Oh, Bork. There would be a message from Bork, correct?
There is a note in there. Stand by.
This is actually kind of cool because it'll sound like Bork, off to the side. This is actually working the way it's intended. Hi, Charmed.
Man, I have so many notes.
So
There's
that's
lots
characters of the 25
of messages. We destroyed the Frostbane rune. It was possessed by a demon. There's something sinister going on. There's a thing about avarice and Jarl Svarborg. Harshnag had found as a good giant. And I think that's the last thing that I sent.
God, they've been busy. We better send them a message and just I press the button and go. We're all okay. Half the party gone somewhere. Don't know where they are. And we met Epione from Stronghold, heading towards. Where do we say? Heading towards
The Orvar.
Heading towards Orbar. Something about stone giants and end message.
Bane Kalithica needs to get slain.
Payne Clithka.
Yes. I am eager to undertake that.
Nice.
As I say, obviously you've got this. What happened to the rest of the party, Miran?
I wish I knew. I wish I knew. After or during the fight. Similar to this one, I was downed a few times. Gained consciousness again after being healed, and then downed again. That's how I knew the giant's name. He stole one of my pieces, or both 2 pieces of magical gear off me when I was down the first time. After being brought up, and see that he was utilizing them and taking us down a peg. But when I woke again, forgot the name of this keep we were going to, but I woke in the keep, and none of the party was there to be found.
Okay. So we need to obviously talk to Pickle that he's done this door, because I know Pickle has contacts with lots of other people. We need to report back to the Harpers that the party's missing, and where they've gone, and obviously anything we can do to help. We're not letting them drop down and do stuff, but to be honest, I feel a bit bad about going through. But Sanya's already gone through this gate, so we probably have to follow her. But wonder what happened to them. It's a bit of a shock, to be fair. That Blandina and History Talkins, they were definitely. Hopefully they survived, but it's unlikely.
I mean, we were definitely taken by surprise, similar to how I presume your fight started, but we were taken by surprise with an overwhelming force, and they had the upper hand. Oh yeah, there was that mage there too. That I told you that was looking after the scroll. They that lightning is quite a
the scroll. Do you want to hand that off to Epione before she leaves? I'll give you a 1,000, 2,000 on that one.
Yes, and also say to Epione, can you find out the where Christopher and Blandina have gone?
And how do we
if there's anything, if there's anything we can do, please, obviously with your knowledge and contacts, I'm very loath to just leave them behind.
You can roll a perception check if you'd like, but she says you need to focus solely on Thane Calithica and the source of chaos elemental, and she's going to look at Mirren. You know what I mean? Like at the same time as she walks off.
Is that insight or perception?
Yeah, insight's fine.
19.
You get the sense that there's probably more to this that doesn't need to be spoken out loud in anywhere. You know that Histopher Talkins was a kind of, you know what I mean? Like a very plotting Machiavellian type. And maybe it's time to just not discuss that any further. Mirren doesn't look extraordinarily heartbroken about the entire event, as you see a paladin basically just go over and grab you know what I mean, his gear, you know, like, well, I guess, well, they're dead. You know what I mean? Unless you want to, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, unless you're putting on more of an act than that. But you get the sense that this is probably something you could talk about, but not here.
I'll say, well, if we have to, at least we can find their bodies and put them to rest at some point. But fate of the realm won't rest for 2 dead bodies.
Wherever they are, in a different realm or otherwise, I'm sure they're seeking glory just as we shall go when we're doing the slaying of the Thane.
Well, if they're alive and they've left us, that's a different matter to if they're dead.
Glory.
Oh, I sincerely hope not. I was just getting used to Blandina's pumpkin spice lattes, as I'm not really a coffee guy.
Quaddle, is there anything you want to pick up, do, or anything like that? You've been being very ranger off to the side. You just woke up from being unconscious as well.
Yeah, I'm just recovering from that.
Yeah. So you guys can rest here, or you can tree stride and go to Oral Bar and rest. It's up to you guys. You guys are currently at missing health points. You know what I mean? Like wherever you left off in the last one, you're still kind of like that.
I think we should get out of the open and tree stride, and then take, you know, some rest, and then continue our journey, because we're kind of sitting ducks out here.
Is this tree somewhere where we can rest before we get to Orobar? Because we just got told Orobar the Felbar Brigade was pushed out of there,
Oh,
it
true.
may
That's right.
not
My
be
bad.
a safe spot for us to just pop into, be like, hey, we're here, and then giants.
True. I forgot that part.
And also, what other loot was there on all the dead bodies that we managed to find?
Well, what other dead bodies were there?
There was the giant, there was this drow, and there were a number of assassiny drows that we kicked their ass on.
Mm.
Okay. On the giant, he has a around his neck we'll say like a platinum chain worth probably, we'll say 400 gold pieces, we'll say. And on the bottom of the platinum chain is a plus something shield, your old shield. I think it was a +2 or +1 shield. +1 shield.
Yeah, shield plus one.
Yeah. Almost messed that one up. I almost gave you a table H magic item. So you have a +1 shield that's got like a fist holding a thunderbolt on it. It's very, however you want it to look, but it looks very Hyronius.
Hyronius-y.
Yep, and the dread helm, but it looks like that. It doesn't have the wings of Warduke. It looks more like your Spartan helm. He has, we'll say, he's got a 500 gold piece diamond. It's a very specific number. I just want to throw out there.
Very pretty.
Yeah. It's, if you just look up things that need a 500 gold piece diamond, you know what I mean?
Like Ray's dead.
Yeah, like phrase the dead.
Or perhaps
Exactly.
revivify.
But it also comes with a very ominous, like, damn it, every time we get one of these, we have to use one of these.
And gone. And
Yeah.
You never put that down on a balance sheet somewhere. It's not one of those things you'll ever spend.
Yeah, exactly. Other than that, this was a hunting party. You can replenish about a 10-day worth of rations off their bodies, but other than that, nothing really of value there, other than the drow had studded leather and 2 scimitars as well for your Pwenting, but other than that, nothing of metal.
Nice. Thank
And you hear
I'll add
birds.
I'll add that to the bird list.
Pass his bag of holding to Pwent, be like, I will surely lose this. So here you go with the bag of holding.
I was like, who wants to take ownership of this? I'm not the most talky person. Who wants to do some talking to people?
Oh, the stone and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
we just throw it back in the bag.
Are you
But
giving him the whole bag of holding?
yes, there's nothing in there that well, I would say there's nothing in there that I would use, but however, he's storing all the metal, so I presume he'd want to throw it in the bag.
I will find the link to my bag of holding that I had sent to Blandina, and
He's
I'll get
going
back.
and scooping random swords and javelins and bows and stuff in the bag. I just hand it to him. Is the Tree of Striding large enough for a large creature to pass through?
Is it big enough for a griffin? Is what you're saying? Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
He's a pretty powerful druid. 31. You also find a 5-foot length of chain from the mundane gifts of giants. I like these things, but you might need it. 5-foot length of chain if you want to keep that as well.
Good.
Bag of holding.
Bag of holding.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah, we might want to weigh this thing soon. But there you go.
There's no holy water in it anymore.
now the water's out. It's
Yeah, that was a weird time.
That was weird. Yeah, what'd you guys come up with for a name? Oh yeah, Nepione as she leaves before she goes to Candlekeep. So what do you call yourselves? You get the chance.
Uh-oh.
This is your moment to no longer be the grifters of Everland.
Oh god, please not that one.
What did we say? Divine misfits?
I like the idea of divine misfits. That was a pretty good
work
one.
in progress. Yes.
The divine misfits.
Nobody like mine.
What was yours?
It was George Thorogood and the Giant Destroyers.
I was
I think
trying
you
to
might
figure
get
out
a
if you were,
trademark infringement on that one.
Yeah.
I was trying to
Divine
figure out if you were
Misfits.
I was trying to figure out if you were trying to spell something with the words. I was like, no, that doesn't make sense. No.
He, writes down the divine misfits, and she's like, good luck, divine misfits. She takes the scroll. When she opens it up, she's like, you can see her close her eyes, shake her head, and leave. Like she just read something like, oh boy, and she goes back to Candlekeep. Now it's up to you guys if you want to rest here or do whatever.
If we talk to Pickle, if we rest here, will the portal end?
Will the portal end?
What's the time?
How long does it last for?
Span of time that the portal that he already opened will last, or can you do it again, or what's the?
It's like a one-way ticket, and yeah, it's just a one-way ticket for you guys. Like he's standing on the outside. He wants to stay up here. He's gonna open it, and you guys are gonna go through it.
Okay. So then I would imagine we would have time to rest.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys have time to rest. It's
Okay.
It's if you want to rest here, you guys can take your long rest. You guys just whoop down this big raiding party. They're gonna need time to gather. Like they don't have infinite, wealth outside of Waterdeep, Baldur's Gate, and Neverwinter. So you get the sense that they'll have to collect themselves before you get hit again. You've got a good 6 to 8 hours to rest.
Can we say Sanya didn't go then? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
To hold down the perimeter. Okay. Yeah, I think a rest will definitely be needed in case we encounter an immediate fight on the other end.
Yeah, I don't have a huge amount of spells left. Like I think I have like 3 first level ones, and that's it. That's all my spells left.
If
for
it means
initiative.
anything while we're doing our long rest, I'll take first watch to make sure like everything's a-okay, just to make sure.
Okay. What do you do during your watch?
Well, aside from making sure the perimeter that we're resting in is safe, I would say pray to Paylor for obviously, safe passage and safety and guidance and so on and so forth moving forward to our destination where we're going, and to deal with the stone giants in the south, from what the the Order of the Gauntlet told us, and then obviously what Epione had said. I'll ponder that as well, and from
you get
there
as you meditate in this thing, you get a distant message in your mind that says, seek the light within the mountain and become my champion.
Okay, and is that while I'm praying to Paylor?
Yeah, just like it comes straight through. You know what I mean? Like that that you're pretty confident that you're on your path as you
Seek
actually
the light
hear
in the
a
mountain,
divine
become my
sound.
champion. All right, that sounds pretty cool. All
Somewhere
right.
as you're, closing your eyes, you're meditating, you see a bright white light, although your eyes are closed, and you see a very many, circled, many eyes looking messenger. It's got rings and rings and rings and eyes, and you just hear this like ominous, you know what I mean? Seek the light in the mountain. Become my champion. And then you see the the sun kind of bellowing behind it.
Right.
And then you kind of come out of your trance and you don't know that, Mirren, you're kind of looking at him. He had been there. For you, it was like a split second, but he kind of just like warged out for like, you know what I mean? Like a solid 2 minutes.
Whilst on guard duty. Cool.
I've seen weird things.
He wanted to pray.
That was interesting.
He felt very comforted in this moment. It was good.
That felt good. I'm
Yeah,
excited.
your griffins kind of lick some wounds that they've got in the battle. The not Aarakocra, the what's the name of your
Axebeak.
Axebeak? Does its Axebeak stuff. And you guys have really cool mounts. And the war goat. Is it a ram?
It's a ram.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have
But
2 griffins.
I'll
the
say if you
Axebeak,
guys want to do
and the
anything, just for the sake of this, you pull out of 6 to 8, you long rest. X amount of hours, you guys feel better. It becomes we'll say morning the next day, and Pickle's kind of still there, and he's kind of hopping around a little bit, and you hear him like, "Woo, yep," and he begins to open up this big willow tree, and and he's like, "Ooh," and he makes it like larger so that the griffins can get through it. Griffins, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Griffins.
Griffi.
How long has this guy been following us?
Pickle?
Ooh, long time.
Yeah.
Well, just off
I
in the
think
background.
before we went to the tree and all that, so we had a
Yeah,
fight with
you know, he's
the
following us
giant
the whole
control
time.
there.
Yeah. There's a solid reason how, you know what I mean? Administratively wise, that there was a conference in Mithril Hall. You guys weren't there. Epione may not have been there as well. Took him to this, you know what I mean? To this location. So, or he tree strided it did.
If we can be found so easily, we might want to be a little more concerned about where we decide to take rests and stuff. If he can and Epione can, I'm sure our enemies can as well. Magic is not a one-off thing for.
That's
everyone.
true. But at least as we're not the grifters of whatever now, they'll be looking for a different party.
The grifters have been killed.
Yeah, I didn't really like those guys. They seem like troublemakers. They were snake oil
overnight,
salesmen.
Overnight,
More
Tim,
so than
I've prayed to Modrin and actually hoping to either put my praying over, hopefully to sort of give Blandina and Histofer some rest or peace in whatever endeavors they're doing after they deserted us.
Okay.
Oh,
So basically, as long if they've gone to rest for that, and hopefully they'll their souls and conscience at rest for doing whatever they were doing.
Yeah, I mean, you're close to Blandina for sure. You guys have been together since the beginning, so
Yeah,
you
that's
definitely
right.
feel kind of bad about it. But okay, over to you
And
guys.
then obviously, we look at each other and say, "Well, I suppose it's time to go through this tree." Bit unusual thing. I never thought I'd ever hear myself say that.
Go through a tree, yes.
Yeah,
There were a couple trees that went through us the other time, but no.
yeah. It's a very strange thing. It's not something
Yeah, when you look at it, it looks like tree. It looks like there's some vines and stuff, and you're not sure how this is going to work. But when the first person goes through, let me know, and I'll take you on a magical voyage.
Is it going to be like rings of a star? Is it going to be like rings of a Stargate and following it through? And
Oh, it barks at you. Get it?
I will lay my hand on the tree and grip one of the vines and see what happens.
Yeah, you get the sense that it's like it feels almost like a foam as you kind of there's a bit of a hole that has the bark folds in, but as you move forward, this foam mesh kind of goes through it. You move a little bit farther. It's like it has a texture to it. It's dark. You smell the wood, and then boom, you come out on the other side of this tree, and you find yourself coming out of a smaller there's a willow on this side, and it's like a poplar on on the other side, and you just kind of see yourself. You don't know how the width of this tree worked, but it's got Santa Claus energy. You know what I mean? Like Santa Claus can go through many different sizes of chimneys in Faerun, but when you get to the other side, the rest of the party, you guys can come through or not. When you get to the other side, you know that there's a town called Oralbar here, but what you see before you and the rest of you as you come out, you see like a desolated area where there was stone buildings, maybe a stone, superstructure for like a large town hall. It has all been rubbled at some point in time. But what you see in front of you now, all of the rubble, the rocks or whatever, have been stacked neatly into 20-foot, 30-foot pillars all over the place, like a stone forest has been turned into the town. You keep moving, Quaddle, well, since you've been kind of, you know what I mean? Like, you come in after him, you kind of curve off to the side, you sit there for a little bit. You see a hunched over 25 foot tall, gray skinned, bald creature with like a loincloth on its side. And it's just walking around, picking up these large rocks and stacking them up on these pillars. But oddly enough, something that you notice, there's about 15 to 20 goats and sheep just around this, male, because you can see, he's got the male nips situation coming out of the loincloth toga that he's kind of got. Doesn't seem to have a club or anything like that. He's just stacking these rocks up and just like, we're just kind of moving around and grabbing more rocks and stacking them as the sheep encircle him and eat grass around him. Yes, those sheep. There they are. You're muted too.
I'm looking on the map.
Trying to look on the map for our map. Yeah, that's just the scene. Yeah, you guys are there. Quaddle, you can hear the bubbling brook of what's called the Logren River that does feed this town, where stacks of rock along this river where a building used to be. You kind of, you know what I mean? Like, you can tell that there was not necessarily a port, but maybe some like fishing or something happened along that place. But once again, so there you guys go. You have your own initiative, but you can see this. Obviously, it's 300, 400 feet away. You can see this 30-foot tall thing walking around with sheep around him. And there you go.
So is the giant, is he rebuilding something? Or is he...
Well, Pwent, what would you like to do? Would you like to approach this?
Our ranger was say what Kotor's the expert in subterfuge and tracking.
I'm just trying to, I guess, can I tell if the giant's rebuilding something, or is this just a task that he's doing? Can I roll? Yeah, I'm gonna roll.
While you're doing that, I'll mount my griffin in preparation.
I only got a 6.
There we go.
Does he have one eye?
He's oddly, this doesn't seem natural to you. It just seems natural to a stone giant, is all you're getting from this. Like, certain creatures do certain things in their environment. All you're picking up is, I mean, seems like a stone giant would do that. If anybody wants to aid him or anything like that, we can get advantage.
I'll turn to Kotor and sort of go. We're basically huddled down behind some trees at the moment, just so he doesn't see us.
Yep.
I'm like, do you want to see if there's any others around? Do you want to do some scouting? Do you want to find some information out? If we go out there, we're the clunky brigade. All 3 of us here are complete clunkers.
Yeah, I think
he does as a griffin. He can get up fairly high and quietly, most likely. So I can be somewhat stealthy, but let's see what the plan is.
But you're in the sky; they can see you.
He's focused on his rocks. Don't worry about that.
What else is around here?
Yeah, so you look around
Focused on-
the town of Oralbar, which is way south on this map.
And I cast guidance on Kotor for his next roll.
Yep. Yep. Go ahead. Since you're taking the time to do this, you can roll. So it's not your favorite terrain. There are what looks like, if you look to your east, you see mountains beginning to climb up.
Okay.
They don't get very snowy. It's summertime, but you see where there's a bit of a what we got a draw, a saddle or whatever, where the Logren River moves into these mountains, and in the distance there's higher peaks, right? So you're not necessarily the foothills, but what you're looking at are a pretty high incline, but you can see where the Logren River kind of flows in. Sporadic trees, but nothing. There's a copse here and there, kind of tall grass, but nothing like a forest as you walk into these mountains.
So we aren't in the mountains. I can just look out and see mountains.
The town that is like just outside the mountains, they take a lot of the glacier wash, or the help me out. They take in a lot of like the summer water from the mountains as like it warms up. So like the water either rises or
Gwen's having Discord problems at the moment. He was unable to see or hear.
Yep, no worries. We'll turn into a podcast for a second. But yeah, go ahead and yeah, you can roll again if you want.
15.
We're back. Yep, it worked. 18.
15.
Can you see people now, Gwen?
1-5.
Yes, I couldn't see some of you, so you guys kind of like blurred out.
Yeah, so with that, you look at this area, you get the sense that the town was recently destroyed. As you search everything, you see several large footprints going in and out. You can tell where the grass has been felled. Some places where the bodies have been drug off and like kind of thrown into the river and washed down. But there was definitely a stone giant attack here. As you monitor this stone giant, right, it's staying here, and it's the nature around it is at peace. Like the sheep and stuff like that, where a giant would like either pick it up and eat it or be hunting or something like that. The sheep around it are very chill with this giant, and he's thin and frail and not very like muscular compared to maybe other giants, but he is paying no attention to you guys at all.
Yeah.
He's just sitting there piling up these rocks, and you see like a smile when he puts one up. He kind of sits back, and then he kind of walks over, grabs another rock, and you get the sense that he's building these pillars.
Okay. So it seems to me that he's under some sort of spell.
Nah, you could detect it or do whatever amongst yourselves.
Domesticated sheep is now. I don't see the significance of the towers, but townspeople are nowhere to be seen that you can, with your ranger eyes, no people anywhere.
I could roll again, but he hasn't mentioned any people. I think maybe I should kind of leave you guys for a little bit and go scout.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to take time,
there.
leave them and straight up scout for a while, you can head somewhere if you want to like go down the Logren a little bit or whatever. You can come back with an advantage check on that one. So we'll leave you. Basically, he's off the party. It's the three of you guys that are left and like I said, 200 feet away from this giant that literally isn't paying any attention to you guys.
Well, I would
Can we just
believe it would
keep it-
probably be best to just leave it in peace at the moment.
Well,
Yeah.
considering the town of
keep an eye
Orbar was
on
just
it and
that
make sure it
side,
doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Keep
keep
an
an
eye on it so we know what
eye
it's
on it,
doing.
obviously, but
I'm leaning towards him being. Well, we did already encounter one good frost giant. I'm not gonna say there's a chance of that being another good giant out there in the world, but being that the town was just recently destroyed and they left, perhaps they left him as a warning to everyone else. But
Well, it's when Epione did say that when we are here, what does she say? I'm leaning in and trying to remember what she said. She said something about following the river or something, didn't she?
I think if we were not to get, well, the river feeds the town,
Yeah.
but then it also goes up into the mountain. So
Yeah, but she was
That's where
saying
that's
we
from.
believe that the Arbars is the. Well, she's thinking that we should follow the river at all to go, or anything like that. Is that I'm not trying to. She said raiding's coming through the village, takes its water from the Logrun River, and it originates in the Grey Peaks. She believes that Arabar is the best starting point to find the Thanos. She doesn't really. It was kind of a setting the scene. I was trying to figure out if she was actually meaning that we needed to follow that river in any way, but doesn't imply that from her. The words that I remember, if that makes sense.
that makes sense. So
Maybe we can, if we'll see what Kotal finds out after his little wandering, because he's actually left and he's gone behind that tree in that
Yeah,
corner.
when he
now.
comes back, we'll make him roll.
He's gone
he's out
around.
there.
He's gone around. Maybe when he comes back, we can find out what's happening. If not, maybe we go and take this giant out, but we don't kill him straight away. We actually get some information out of him, where his base is and where he's come from,
So
and where's
Order
the rest of the
Gauntlet
stone giants.
wanted us to mess with stone giants as well. Is this where the Deadstone Clefts are geographically? I'm not too familiar with this portion of the room. But
I've not heard of the term before. Actually, is there any history checks or anything we can do, or do we just not know what that is at the moment?
You don't. You just know that she was poring over. She said, "Hey, Candlekeep. We know this was coming up. I love studying this stuff. We found out that this lady in this place is back in this area. Gave you those are the clues that you have. Deadstone Cleft could be a yacht for all she knows."
okay, well, yeah. So she doesn't know the relevance of it. I'm just saying that's what the Order of the Gauntlets, one of the quests they wanted us to do, but we were like, well, we got ice giant stuff to deal with instead. So now these two are kind of tying together.
What do you know? Weird.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, I'm wondering if the same area.
Yeah.
Well, as I turn around, I see Kotal's come back and go, "God, what did you find, Kotal?"
Yes, let's see what I found. 18.
Was that with advantage?
No. 18.
It's still pretty good. What I would say is normally things above 20, you basically for the rest of the session, you would naturally raise your passive perception or your passive nature, passive survival, or whatever is kind of how I do it. But 18, you do see a lot of large footprints, like these long, large footprints going along the river and then back into the river, along the river and back into the river, like raiding parties coming in and out, and pretty brazen. Like nobody has stopped them. You can tell by your search that there was a battle here and dwarves probably failed, but a lot of the equipment was either taken back down the river. But you get the sense that, well, you know what I mean? Like, there's a town called Lork, and it extends past Oralbar. Some giants are still out there, probably pressing against Waterdeep, Loudwater or whatever, but you see a very visible funnel that says, well, it's not coming from that direction. They're not coming from this direction. They look like she was right. They come down this way.
Okay.
Hey, another follower. Huzzah. Hi, Charm. Sorry. That wasn't part of canon. Anyways.
Okay. I want to relay that information, the funnel, and the battle sites back to the party. And then I'm going to ask, do you think it's a good idea if we maybe try speaking to this frail stone giant?
Well, I guess as you got closer and were able to look at him, did he, based on other stone giants you've seen, appear out of the ordinary, or did he have any? Did he look nice?
We'll say, Gwen, do a perception check on this giant.
You got it. 1 moment.
'Cause
Perception.
I'm on the mindset right now, just slay giants. So, that's where I sit.
That will be a 13 for perception.
Yeah, there's something very peculiar about the giant, like being very not doesn't seem aloof, but like you see him looking around to his front, and like the sheep have these bells on, and it's just it seems like it would be insufferable having these bells around you, but he's just kind of like putting up these
Well,
bells.
if
it more
the
like an
party would
alarm
like,
system?
if the party would like, I would not be against approaching him and seeing what would happen, and maybe trying to make some type of communication. That way, I'm kind of like the guinea pig in the situation where nobody has to worry about like another rock being thrown at him, or perhaps a goat, because he might pick up the goat and just go "Bwah," and throw it. So if that's
I don't know.
if that's what
As
the
you-
guys want.
As you say that, I sort of go, are we just not overthinking this a bit? I know I'm a dwarf and I like to do things direct, but aren't they just an alarm system? They just want us, if they rattle them, they'll get all the alarms going off on the goats, and people will know what's happening. When you were going round, when you were going round and looking, did you see where the giants originally came from? Can we see if we can bypass this solitary giant and go in that direction? And just avoid the alarm.
It's an alarm.
Is that a question for Quaddle?
Sorry, my dog just ran off over there. So, yeah, I think this might be an alarm. Thinking about it more. Does he seem to have anything? The giant, does he have anything on him, like a horn or?
You can do your own perception check.
Yeah.
See what you got, and then we'll end it at that, because you guys are just like, what is up with this guy?
I need to switch out my dice. Yeah, 11.
Okay, yeah, you kind of look. Like I said, he's just wearing a toga. He doesn't have anything kind of dangling. Doesn't even have a club. He's just piling rocks. The sheep, their bells are like incessantly ringing, ding 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 around him all day. Like,
Okay, so that's not bad. All right, well,
Okay.
we're in a part of the Faerun where they've destroyed a village. Order the gauntlets on me to slay stone giants and solve the stone giant problem. I say we go beat up the stone giant if he is hostile and see what's up.
Yep, but we do not kill him. We capture him and find out where they've gone and where these whatever cliffs you were saying is.
We will say something first before dealing the first blow, but
Don't kill him.
presume there to
Don't kill
be
him until we
further
get the
blows.
answer. There'll be blows, but don't kill him, is what I'm saying. We got to bear this in mind.
Anyone
We need to
speak
get
giant?
information.
Is where we're at
Yes.
right now. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, then you'll have to do the speaking, unless he speaks common. Otherwise,
Who wants to approach Gwen? Did Gwen want to approach? Okay.
That was my initial plan.
Does anybody speak giant?
I speak giant.
okay. Then you can go with him. I will also go, but I'm gonna be on the Griffin. Exactly
And
90.
Lawrence speaks
where
giant.
they're at.
Yeah, like that. All right. So Zach speaks giant. That is a dungeon master. But anyway, so like you guys walk forward, you move, you guys, are you stealthing up to him? His back is to you. Sheep everywhere.
Yes.
Just casually walking up. Oh,
Yep. Make a Quaddle is kind of creeping. Gwen's like chink, 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 chink. You can keep creeping if you want to, but Gwen's just kind of walking up. The rest of the party, you
I've
guys
got
are back.
nothing to fear. I have Paylor on my side.
You get within 30 feet, the sheep ding, 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 kind of move away from you a little bit, and you're within like 30 feet of him, and he's still not responding. And when the sheep start moving in front of him away, you see him like, oh, when he sees you and is, shoulder bumps into one of the piles, grabs the rock and kind of moves on the other side of a pillar and is just like, and just,
I put my hands up, no weapons, as kind of like a means of no harm to him kind of deal, all that stuff, like a very lower guard type vibe and all that stuff, not to make him scared even further. And I'm sure Kawada will say something at some point here, but I do say, in case he does speak common, I say, whoa, mean you no harm, I didn't mean to startle you.
Quaddle, what do you say?
I'm gonna say, are you friend or foe?
You see him squint and look at your faces as you're talking, and then as you he looks, he shakes his head at Gwen. Quaddle speaks, and he's just like, "For friend or foe, Zork, no here," in giant to you.
So Zork no here?
Also, he's deaf.
I also know giant sign language.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For real? Yeah. He's got a rock in his hand, and you
GSL.
see him take a rock, lift it up, and just set it on a pillar. And you see him in giant say, "Good. Oh, good." And he looks at you and just like, "Stone, sir."
So I'm gonna give him a real sick double thumbs up. Good job, buddy. And then I'm gonna turn over to Gwen and say, he can't hear what we're saying. He's deaf. He's obviously not bothered by us. I don't think,
Right.
unless somebody knows GSL, if we can, get any information
All right. Well
out of him.
then. Well, then that makes it a lot easier. I think if nobody else knows sign language or giant, I think you're our main interpreter here. Maybe you could ask him, some easy questions to begin with, and then ask the more serious questions, like like, what are you doing? What have you do you know what happened here? Kind of deal, that kind of thing.
He reaches down, grabs a sheep, brings it to his chest, does like 3 long fingered pets, and sets the sheep back down.
Awesome.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way that we can communicate with him.
You got the
Well,
sense
you
he
have
could
sign
read your
language.
lips.
We can okay. What do you know of this battle that occurred?
Battle. And he points a long finger towards the west. Battle.
Are you in
Towards the west.
danger?
No danger.
Well, he seems like he can read our lips. Is there anything that you think would be important to ask him?
I got a feeling the dog's gonna come back. I've seen this before.
Let me try and think here.
Can you lead us to Thane Calithica?
That's a good one. Does he
When
know? Thank
Waddle says a
That's also
thing
a good
that
question.
makes me know that that's now a canon statement that's said to, you know what I mean, the giant. Just want to make sure you guys all on the same page. Not to be ominous.
And I guess we're going with it.
With where's Thane Calithica?
No, can he lead us to Thane Calithica? Because I don't want him to stay here in the area in case he turns out to be,
A baddie.
you know, he wants to eat a human every now and then rather than just now.
He looks, and so if you ask that, you know, he points down the Logren River, and he's like, with his eyes closed, and he's like, Thane Calithica, evil, dark, cursed land. And he points down and he points at you guys, Thane Calithica, xenophobic, and he points in the direction of the Grey Peak Mountains. And he's like, Zork, no, go to the clefts.
Okay.
So Deadstone Cleft.
You could see, like, even as he points to the Grey Peaks, he moves his head away and kind of steps and starts walking in another direction and just starts shaking his head. No, 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 no. Bad giants.
Why is he here? What is he doing in this town that was just
Well, he's
recently
stacking rocks.
in a town that was recently destroyed?
I am a rock farmer, motherfucker.
See, he even told you.
I'm about to start farming giants. Is that point is,
Well, there's no need to be incredibly hostile to somebody who hasn't given us hostility in turn.
in a town that was recently ousted, the Felbar Brigade was driven out. The town was destroyed by stone giants. He's a stone giant. He's in the town. He's in the wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned.
Coincidence.
To iterate Mirren's point, talk to the giant, and sort of, I want to get an insight check to find out if he is like
Sure.
being honest.
So you're going through Quaddle on this. Yep.
I'm like, look. Let's see. 17 on insight.
Yeah. Talking back and forth. You know, and he points in the other direction. Battle giants, bad. Dwarves, you good to the mountain. Good to Zork. Mountain bad now. I think you're muted, buddy. Ah, the dwarf deaf too.
All right. All right. So he's had a good experience with dwarves. I don't see why the fuck he's in town, or why he is in town. Which is the main problem I have with this. Unless he's trying to undo the damage that was done, which is nice of him.
The insight basically says he's not, you know what I mean? He's a good one. There's the Great Peak Mountains. There's lots of giants, you know what I mean? And he's got room to roam now. So he, instead of being in there, he'd rather be out here.
All right. He didn't like the Giants enough to be around him either.
But I think the Wizards of the Coast are trying to say not all. It's, you know what I mean. Not all Giants are bad. You know. How's it going, Pwent? Hey, you're still down. Sorry, buddy.
Okay. Well, I'll wish him well on his rebuilding of whatever he is doing, even though it seems nonsensical. But we'll make our way towards the Deadstone Clefts, I'd say.
Okay. And just out of curiosity, you guys just came off a long rest. You walk through a poplar. You see the Logren River. You see the mountains. You know where east and to the west is where a battle is being fought. To the east are the mountains and the river. What would you guys like to do?
All right, so you're our navigator right there.
I'll
Based
navigate,
on
but
the directions given to follow the river, based on where he pointed for the Deadstone Clefts, you find the best path to get up there.
Yep, you can make a check on kind of navigating to the clefts. I think Pwent's gonna reboot, but we can do a travel sequence while that happens.
yeah, is any of the travel take place in forest or mountain?
Lork. Oral bar negative. It's like foothills and river, so it's like mountain, like a run from the mountain.
Okay. All right.
Oh, I'm glad that when he rebooted, his picture at least stayed up, so it didn't like yoink the Twitch, you know. So go ahead and make a roll on your, on your trajectory towards wherever you think you're being, you know what I mean, like on your assessment, and I'll tell you what you kind of know. Does that make sense? And I'm sorry for your dice.
Rolled an 18.
Okay. Yep. You get the sense that it'd be pretty easy to follow this river straight in off these foothills as a good highway to whatever. Sorry. What is it? Twitch. We're going to be a little bit yoinked on our map until he comes back. So once again, we've become a podcast with like, you can see the top of my head. So that works. But you get the sense for the next, I want to see how long this is going to take. You could follow this river pretty well for the next 2 days on, and you've got super speedy athletics thingy too. So you could follow this and probably get there within a day and a half to where you see kind of like where the mountains are.
I should wait for Pwent to come back before making decisions so we can consult him.
Yeah, he's fine.
As a party member.
Yeah. What's up, y'all?
He'll tag. Okay, so yeah, you got the most direct or the most efficient path. I'd say if, as you're scouting, keep an eye for any of those raiding parties of stone giants. I think we might have to try and dwindle.
Would you guys like move stealthily? You guys want to, you know what I mean? Like in D&D terms, you want to move stealthier and slower to get there, or do you want to haul ass to get there? What do you prefer?
I'd say stealthy.
Yeah, there's no rush right now. However, we both have griffins. He's got a ram, and then the axe beak as well. I'm gonna be clinging around, so I think if I go up on the griffin and fly up a little bit, it'll be better for sound wise.
Okay.
For me, if we're doing stealthy.
Okay. All right. Yep, we got you. So everybody make a group stealth check for day 1 of travel along the Logren River.
Mm.
I like this party sometimes. Dee, 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 dee.
Rolled
Can I-
18.
Can I roll for Sanya because she can even out the odds a little bit against the clunkers?
Would you let us roll for Zora? Last? I mean, I just whatever you give me, I'll give you, Pete. Fair? Same? Okay, cool. What did you get, Gwen?
I got a 17.
With disadvantage with your plate mail. Wow. Mirren,
3.
tight.
I
Pwent,
got a 19 the first time.
Hang on. I rolled a 6, but I think I have a minus. So give me a second. Just I'm firing up sheets and stuff. I've had to reboot and lost everything. So
no,
go
you're
on to
okay.
Kotal first.
Yeah, don't rush, man. Let's not forget this is a friendly household game of Dungeons and Dragons where our dogs bark and kids get in arguments outside of our doors right over there.
Well, I rolled an 18.
You're super
I
stealthy.
got 5.
Gwen's super stealthy, and then these two keep slamming their shields into each other ever so often, and literally just, you know what I mean? Like it'll echo down the way, but you guys seem to on your first day, do a pretty good job being quiet. They bump their shields, but you kind of correct them. You guys kind of balance each other out. You make it a day away from where you think the river is kind of getting faster, right? So your spidey senses as being a ranger, like we're getting close to where the runoff kind of meets, where, you know what I mean? Like this is going to run into something. You guys can go ahead and take your first rest. And then go about anything you want to do. Like I said, I'll give you you're close where if you left in the morning, you'd arrive in the afternoon, right? So what am I trying to say here? If you got a day spell, you know what I mean? Like then maybe this is your raid nap. Does that make sense? All right. So I'll go around and I'll go to Gwen during your long rest, into preparing to what you're going to cast as soon as you wake up in the morning or whatever. Is there anything that you want to do in this time?
Aside from just keeping an eye around the surrounding while resting, I'm just going to meditate on Palor and meditate on the battle that is surely to come when taking care of this this stone giant queen.
Okay. Okay. We'll hold on to that one. Let's see. Pwent.
No, I've turned a couple of things into tokens.
Okay.
Just because it's overnight. But apart
Doing
from
standard
that,
Pwent stuff, preparing for the next day. Quad. Oh, go ahead.
No, that's it. It's fine.
Quaddle.
I am trying to craft medallions or tokens, just some kind of items that show the order of the Emerald.
Oh.
Yeah.
Emerald Enclave.
Emerald Enclave.
Yeah.
So that I can.
Yep.
I can leave them in places. It's kind of like a trail for us if we need them, and then also to let other people who might be members of the Emerald Enclave, just to let them know that, hey, we're here.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. All right.
Totems. I think that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Nice totems. Little breadcrumbs, leaving them everywhere.
Mirren.
So I'm gonna reflect on Tiago not being dead and that chance at, victory and glory now being given back to me. I'll thank Hieronymus on that. Big ups on that. And then also, just talk to him, being like, hey, seems Loth has a hand in trying to thwart what we're doing, so we may need his, not necessarily his divine help, but just a little aid every now and then of the goodly gods. But also the fact that the Margasters are now our enemy. We have stone giants that are now our enemy, and the chance that I have, based on Hieronymus being the good god that he is, to give me all these opportunities to attain glory. Being that I lost one in not slaying the cloud giant, I thank him a lot for that. It's very nice. But that's all.
That was a good, prayer and offering to your God, and it's like it's noted that you're doing these things, based on your character's faith or whatever. So I'm making notes of these things to make sure I could pay that back. Same with Gwen as well. Definitely not you, Pwent. You're terrible. But anyways, who's Morden? You wake up in the morning. Pwent, when you wake up, you can see like a pretty solid, like, I don't know if you've seen the 13th Warrior or whatever, but a pretty solid like mist or fog rolling off like a foot off the surface, just coming like flowing down the river and getting almost up to your party. And it, as you're waking up, it just kind of creeps, and it's like it goes for miles, right? And you can hear a very silent like a moaning coming from the direction of the mountains. The mist kind of slows with the wind and the moaning stops.
Okay, so I'm taking it from this that this mist doesn't feel natural then.
Oh, yeah, it's natural.
I'm well,
Eh,
can I do like a religion check or something just to see if this
Sure.
is
yeah.
some
Yeah.
That's better. 21.
You get the sense that based on what Zork was saying, that there's probably, a pox on the land based on what's going on. It's not necessarily like a magical power. It's a very unwelcoming nature. Like nature itself is not happy. The mountain doesn't seem to be happy, if that's a thing. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons, but like it doesn't seem happy. Like this is a happy place. It doesn't seem like it's a very welcoming, place. And this moan that you heard was like, it wasn't very natural either.
Okay, so I hold up my amulet of Modern and sort of go, we'll need your protection today. This doesn't feel right. We'll make sure this land is cleansed of this evil. This isn't natural. This is something that needs to just be dealt with. Yeah, it's going to be interesting moving about. As I do that, I unhook all my little clips and all that I made last session with all the rope, and I sort of get it all ready to go again. Because if there's going to be a load of fog, how high is this fog off the floor? Is it just a couple of inches?
About to your waist. It was about to your waist as it blowed in, as it came in, but now it's just a thick, like at your, at the soles of your boots.
Okay, so I was just like, yeah.
Oh wow,
this is going to be.
There's like a storm outside, and that ghost sound just went through my windows as I did that. It was like, woo. That's what it sounds like. You know how like when the wind comes through your windows, that's what you kind of hear right now. Like it sounds like ghosts, deep, very deep ghost sounds.
I sort of look at the rest of the party and go, I think now's the time to be brave, be on it, and let's do our party. Let's get this these stone giants, especially for Mirren and Gwen.
Okay, so you guys pack up and you get ready to move. Do you guys want to move quickly or do you want to move stealthily?
Realistically, I'll just talk to the rest of the team really quietly and go, is there much point in going stealthy?
Element of surprise, I would imagine.
If
Yeah, but
the
there's
mist thick enough.
we can try. I just think maybe I know I apologize. I'm not the most dainty on my feet. I do apologize for that. It's something that I'm never going to be able to work on. But if we're on my war goat, I can go a lot faster. But if I go faster, it will be noisier. But I don't think I could be any more noisy than walking down around in this.
All right, so
That's a valid point.
let's see, what's the carrying capacity of a griffin? Look this up real quick before I, get him to do something we're not able to do. Strength of 18. Okay, he'll be fine. All right, so
You guys are gonna double cheek up on the
like hop
on the Griffin.
Get up there. That way we'll go. It's misty on the ground. Visibility will be limited for them. For anyone we're going towards, we'll just have to set a.
Yeah, I would say even riding a Griffin, right? Even riding a Griffin together, they're still turning, and they're still like if I could put this plate mail on over here, any of this, you know what I mean? Like unless
we're going 90 up, so that it's a little more.
Okay, yeah, I'm still gonna you're still gonna make your stealth check based on that.
Oh yeah,
with my Griffin, I can also help carry Coatl as well. So if Pwent and Mirren go on his Griffin, then me and Coatl can go on mine, and just kind of like go together. If that's the plan, of course.
What do you think, Coatl? Is that what you want to do? Because you'll have to leave.
Yeah, I don't want to leave my axe beak, and I don't really have an issue traveling stealthily.
The axe peak fly?
Nope.
No.
No. Okay.
The big old.
How about we do this? How about the three clunky people clunk, because we're gonna clunk even if we're flying. We're gonna clunk. Yep. And we say Coatl sort of go sort of like 60 feet in the to the left or to the right and come up that way, and they can go up first. And if we get sort of obviously we're going to draw attention. There's no way we're not going to draw attention. That's just going to happen. At least Coatl then's got a little bit of a side and actually can come in and not actually get targeted, because we're not going to have a choice. We're going to get seen. I can't see anything that we're not. With all three of us rolling disadvantages on our stealth checks, we are not going to do particularly well.
So you guys want to fly though still?
So I definitely will. Coatl, if do you have anything to signal, since we're going through there maybe the mist, you get in contact with something or you see an opportunity for us to attack, say I'm out 180 feet or 120 feet back from you.
Yeah.
Do you have some way to signal us so we can just get in there?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I've got a VS-17 and a signal mirror.
You do not.
The mist is not going to help you. But let's see. Because I'm saying the Griffin has a 90 fly speed, and if I use his action as a dash, I can get 180, close that distance. No problem. So he can sit back quite a ways. We're just trying to see what that distance looks right for you to be stealthy and us to be clunking and not mess up you looking as we're going through. But still be able
I'm trying to think of so you can always speak to animals, Aaron?
I never speak to animals. I could telepathically speak to my fine steed, but that was the only time.
Okay. What if I see something I could
Oh, well, I could do that. I guess if you want, I could have a horse stop around next to you. You could tell him to tell me, and then I'd be like a mile. Well, a mile back is quite extensive, but
I'm trying to think of if I could just expend a spell slot to speak to animals, and not even speak to animals, just use like a super loud animal that's not going to be in this area to signal you
make
guys.
a noise.
Yeah.
You just work on your animal sounds. You don't even need to speak to animals. You just say you're
just
making
use your survival skill and just make an owl hoot or something like that.
Okay.
something that's not from here, but
Well, I think an owl hoot is perfect because you guys can pick it out. It's the daytime. Shouldn't be any owls hooting.
All right. So, all right. How far back do you want us to be then, considering that I can get 180 in from where?
Well, if you want, I'm going to be on the ground. I'm going to be on my war goat. I can quite happily just carry on up the river. Kotor can sort of get to the left and sort of flank away. You two could be 180 feet up out of the air, just keeping an eye on me, because you can zoom. I will be.
Okay.
And I'm always good. I can be the target for the rocks and the things. I will try to be stealthy, but I know I will fail.
Okay. Well, then I'll say 150, so I have an extra 30 to get ahead of you in case necessary. So yeah. Okay.
Okay. So, people on the ground, Quaddle and
Pwent.
Pwent. Pwent's going forward. He's the lure, right?
Are you staying on the ground, Gwen, with your griffin, or are you going up with?
Pwent's going up. I meant Quaddle and Pwent staying on the the ground.
Yep.
Quaddle, you're off to the side though, watching him, right? But or in front. Okay. Make your stealth. Go ahead.
Oh shit. 11.
Okay. So we'll do that. If Gwen wants to fly above Pwent, so he's like your anchor, and then Quaddle could be my anchor, so they're both covered in the tent.
Sorry, 16.
Something happened.
Not 11, 16.
Okay.
That's a lot better, Kotor.
Pwent, what'd you get?
Let me roll my disadvantage.
With disadvantage, I got 11. That's really good for me.
That's real good.
Okay. And let's see. Gwen.
All right. That's with disadvantage.
Yep.
Well, not good. 10.
Okay. And then, all right. So are you shadowing Pwent?
Yes, I'm shadowing Pwent.
All right. And Mirren, send it.
3.
A 3?
Yep.
Okay.
The most stealthy party on the planet. It is.
Yeah.
So we're gonna say that Mirren, dear sweet Mirren, cruising along. Let me adjust cameras here a little bit. It's a little bit higher. Let's set this up like so. Let me adjust. Who do we got? Blandine, are you there?
Yes, sir. What do you need?
All right. Yeah, let me adjust this a little bit.
Go to TimCam or?
No, we're gonna keep the same one, I believe. Ooh. Let's see. What would work better? Yeah, I think we're gonna switch to TimCam.
Okay.
Because it's got a little bit wider view. As soon as I can find my zooms. My delicious, sweet zooms. And then I'll bring you guys into a scene here. Uh-oh. Am I froze? Oh no. My laptop doesn't like what I just did. All right. Oh. I'm trying to reopen my Zoom picture, but Zoom is not cooperating on this computer today. There we go. Turn a meeting. Turn the meeting. Oh, I got the spinning wheel again. What's happening, Zoom?
A moment.
I'm gonna drop Zoom. Can you and then pop back in? I keep getting not responding from Zoom. I'll be right back. Close the program. Yep.
We're,
Come
we're
on,
having
Zoom.
a good. We're having a good
Yeah.
technology day today.
Yeah, not crushing it. I'll have to go through the Discord again. Everything. My computer's pretty hot today too. I don't know if it's amongst a bunch of other things. Where's Tim DM? There's the Zoom meeting. We'll be right back. All right. Open Zoom meetings. All right. Join with nope. X out. All right, cool. We back. Do you guys see a picture? See
I
a Tim
gotcha.
cam?
Yep.
How do you do that? All right, that's muted. Good.
Yes.
Yes-ish.
Hold
Okay,
on.
cool.
Let
There
me
we
see.
go.
Let me see. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Oh, this is perfect. So,
Nice bridge.
mirroring. Friend for years. So as you arrive there, the moaning begins to get like louder and louder as you realize what you're hearing as you arrive. You get closer to where, oh man, none of my I wonder if my internet like dropped at some point in time. So there's a bad storm here in Texas. There we go. We're all back. So as you get closer to this area, you hear the moaning intensify. There we go. Cameras are back to normal. You follow this river closer where you're on like the left-hand side of the bank as you get up to this massive, mountain in front of you. It goes up to about 1,000 feet or so. And then you can see this very distinctive cut into the mountain that flows into a canyon straight in front of you where you see these monolithic stone faces, and they've got this wide open mouths, but you know that the wind and this moan is being caused by this very ominous canyon. Well, that's where and these stone faces with these like blotted out eyes and just these gasping, gaping mouths open. It looks like they're making the sound as the mist and the fog kind of clears back. You see this horrifying like visage of these gigantic, I mean, these things would be like 100 feet tall, right? And for a second you were all like, holy smokes, that is a massive godly like giant. Oh, this big sound that's just constant. And then you can hear the churning and the rapids of a river that's clearly been cutting its way through this canyon for hundreds and hundreds of millennia, years, or whatever. Off to your right, you see the mountains go for almost forever, right? This is the base and the inside, the Gray Peak Mountains themselves. You see a mound, like a grassy, rocky mound off to your right. Another green, think of a California hill going up on your left where it's going to meet the rock face of the mountain. So what you guys see on this map, I did my best, okay? But you know what I mean? Imagine where that tunnel is, right? That goes forever like this as well, okay? So you just assume there's a big mountain there, and what you're seeing is like the entrance to that. Does that kind of make sense?
Yep. What I'm hearing is the stealth roll was great because it's really, really loud here. So I'm good to go.
Yeah, but would it be great if you didn't look off to your left and see a nest the size of a keep? As you're flying, you see a bird's nest that is absolutely enormous. And as you look out of your corner of your eye really fast, the first thing that comes to your mind is there's no bird in it. And then as you roll for initiative, you look up and see a massive shadow swooping down on you as the ROC. As you aptly predicted, Pwent, yes, rocks would get thrown at you, but not. And if you guys want to, we're gonna roll for initiative, and we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break. How you guys doing? And then we'll roll into our first combat as it's in the book. I'm only what's like
No, that's on my roll.
Oh,
It was-
good. Spirit
that's on my
Guardians is
roll.
gonna happen next week. Fantastic. I'm going for the dwarf, baby. The dwarf's getting it. In and out, Rick and Morty. So let's take a break. Blandina, if you're back there.
I'm here.
Ooh,
I'm here.
Grognardian? Hey, if you're who I think you are on at least the Twitters, man, it's cool having you guys watch. But
So are
let's
you
take a
doing
quick 10-minute break.
initiative now or after?
We'll pick it up after.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do initiative now. Let's do initiative while we got everybody here and I can write it down. Who got above 20? Nice. Quaddle, your froze, so I'll wait on yours. You can type it in. Who got above 15? Okay, what'd you get? You're muted.
Oh, I got a 19.
Oh, nice, dude.
It was a natural 20, but I have a -1 in.
Quaddle got
initiative.
21. All right, see you after a break, Lawrence. And then who got above 10?
13 from Aaron.
There. And what'd you get? Target point, I mean.
5.
5! Super tight. All right. Okay. It's just the 4 of you guys. Okay, cool. All right, let's take a quick break. See you guys in a minute.
See you in a bit.
can you smell what the rock is cooking? As you see this, great big black, winged shadow whoosh down from the clouds. Quaddle, you're gonna get the first of this. You look up, and above Mirren, you can shoot him a warning or whatever. You come to a bridge that cross these rapids, right? What you notice as you look up before this kind of happens, you see, the classic rope bridge, a bunch of crocodiles below it. No, you see the bridge. As you look across, you see a is it there? You see that grassy knoll, right?
There's a grassy knoll. Oh no!
There were grassy knolls long before, the departed. But you can see that it's got a cave entrance to it, and you can see a figure kind of looking back out at you in like bluish, like a helm, like kind of like a leathery armor, and you see a shield, and kind of staring back at you and like looking up. And as you look up, that's when you see this giant, you know what I mean, like shadow, like right above Mirren. But you see this person in this cave. You look up, and you look down the length of Deadstone Cleft, and you see, various monolithic looking regular sized stone giants, and they're like petrified in this mountain itself. But on the right hand side, you see a cave entrance, and as you follow up, you can do further perception into the main Deadstone Cleft. You see a person in this cave entrance, but that's where you are on the map. You see where you kind of are, right where the mist is. Right where the mist is, and that first tree is kind of where the cave entrance is. I actually put the little mini out that is the person right there. Can you see it?
I do now.
And if you guys need me to turn up the lights on this map, let me know. Well, unless you like it ominous and purpley.
So one question: when that rock flew over, I take it is like across this whole area, it blacked out, sort of, as we saw.
It just blacked out over Mirren itself. Like it went up, and there's like an overcast. I'm gonna say Mirren's 60, 80 feet up, however tall that is. Kind of keeping an eye on things. Gwen, just for the facts of I don't have so much axle forge, height things, that you're kind of like a little bit lower. Maybe your stealth was a little bit better than Mirren's, and that's why that's why this rock picked it up. So that all worked. I planned this out. Then whoosh, this thing. So Quaddle, you got a second to do something. You don't know if this thing's gonna engage, but you see its mass moving down, and you see this humanoid, you know what I mean, like across the river from you.
What's the distance between me and that humanoid, and then what's the distance between me and
60 to the rock, will say 80 to the humanoid.
Okay.
I'll give you a good passive perception on one of the things if you choose, and then an action. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Unless you want to take a whole action assessing.
I do not.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I'm just going to start blasting.
Nice.
All right.
Is your name Heineken?
So anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah, is your name Heineken?
No. All right, so with the oath bow, I'm gonna go for that human in the cave.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm in a cave.
Just looking something. This person's like, "Hi, I live at 45 Deadstone Street." Oh,
Get out of here! Get out of here, you! I was like, what?
Wrong place.
you picked the wrong damn cave to live in, pal.
Came to see what the commotion was. Heard all that clinging.
I want to see proof of residence before we do any of this shit.
So obviously,
you know what?
massive perception is on a. It looks like a female wearing a helm. The shield has like a blue bear on it, and she's got like bear skin painted blue on her shoulders as well.
I don't want to shoot
Oh no!
Too late.
at her.
Too late.
You can pull up if you want.
Oh no!
I'm just messing with you.
I'm gonna go back and use this action to try and perceive more.
Okay.
15.
You hear her speak in a barbarian common tongue, yelling into the cave, "Devour them!" And you see her getting ready to book off to your right. You had the right instincts. You let me get in your head. Never trust me. But you can tell the rest of the party, you can prep them or do whatever. You still have bonus actions and all that sort of stuff. Hi, guy.
Yeah. Let's see.
Want to drink a health potion just, to taste it? Go for that. A pre-health potion.
Does it give us like bonus hit points?
It gives you
Stay on
hit
cue
points.
when
You
you
just
lose it.
don't need them.
And look back at the party, look up at the party, just
Okay.
and yell like, "Hey, get him, Skeeter."
It is a her.
Okay. Yeah.
And let's see. All right, Mirren. This thing bursts out of the clouds with its talons first, then its beak.
Oh. Where'd my pen go? There it is.
All right. So as a that's I guess 22 to hit. I don't think that even hits you.
No, it does.
22 to hit with the talons, pierces your armor for 23 slashing.
Yep.
And make a
Slashing for 23.
oh, and you're just straight up grappled.
Oh. Me
And it
and the
bites-
Griffin or just me?
It bites at the griffin and you know what I mean? So I've just for theatrics, as it tries to bite at the griffin, but your shield, I'm making you guys kind of one thing, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like
Package. Okay.
yeah, but it's got you and it's peeling you off the saddle. Or don't do that, Chip. Or don't. Maybe don't. Chip just scared himself by leaning up against something, and the something fell, and he's just like, to war. So 23 slashing damage. You see it bites at this thing, but you are currently grappled, sir. Which a grappled creature's speed has become 0. The condition ends. The grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grapple. So basically, at the end of your turn, you can become ungrappled or stay grappled.
Okay.
You can just stay there and be like,
Just swing and stab his foot while I'm grappled. Got it.
Yep.
Ah.
All right, fun. Let's see. Yeah, it snatches you off the griffin.
Woo.
We're gonna say
Okay.
griffin's on its own,
All right.
and
so
that brings
then-
up
No.
the woman runs, and you with your action, you see her run, and you can make out a second cave right at the entrance of the cleft.
Many caves.
So where is the other entrance? Sorry.
Towards right in front of the cleft. If you can see her little mini, she's at it right
Okay.
now.
Cool.
No,
She's
got
about to turn the corner on something. You know what I mean? Like, Chippy, I want to play Dungeons and Dragons too, Papa. All right. Let's see. That brings up Gwen.
I'm gonna see. Do I see the lady making a run for it, or should I roll perception for it?
He told you, so that I'll give it to the party.
Okay. All right. Then in that case, if I see her running, I'm going to try to swoop down with my griffin to try to like cut her off, kind of deal. And see if I can't stop her from like disappearing into the caves, which could be.
Do you want to move your griffins? You want to dash your griffin 80?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and cut her off before she can get to the cave entrance.
cut her off at the pass. Got it.
I'm off for the pass.
I'll give you your. Yep, you can get above her on your griffin's dash. Are you jumping down now, or do you want to? You want to hop off?
Sure.
Because you can get to about here. You know what I mean? Like with your griffin. That make sense?
Right. Yes. All right. Then I shall do that, and I shall, with my free action, yell to her. It's like, you will go nowhere, woman.
She's already used her action to speak to something. You know what I mean? And
even if she can't understand me, I'm still gonna say it's like, you shall go nowhere.
yeah. None shall pass. All right. You bonking her? Because you dashed the griffin. The griffin's out of gas. I'm assuming you're sliding off the griffin.
Yep.
And fighting now.
Yes.
Or are you staying mounted on the griffin?
No, I'm gonna get off the griffin.
Okay. I'm just gonna
let the griffin
say
act like a
these
barricade.
animals have hit points and life beyond this point. Okay. All right. Okay. Everybody's aware that I'm not
acknowledge
just a monster by killing your animals right now. You please watch the following Wednesday where they just left all of their crew. Blending is hearing where they left all their monsters outside to a white dragon just chilling out there. But anyways,
With my mace, is a 21 hit?
That's a dick move, dude. That's a dick move.
Oh,
Hungry dragons. Hungry dragons.
What'd you get? 21 hit?
Yeah, did 21 hit?
21 does hit. 21 does
Alright.
seem to hit the you could see this is an Uthgard barbarian with studded leather armor, a Spartan-like shield. You're getting gladiator vibes off from this just striated beefcake of a woman who is just so ready for this to go down.
Right. Well, I have Paler on my side. I'll be fine.
Tight. Cool. 21 hits.
Yeah, 21 hits, and that
Wait.
will be for 7 damage.
I'm actually. Nope, I'm not going to. 7 damage. Okay.
Yep.
Let me bring something up.
I
real
gotta
quick.
slow her down somehow.
I got you. Beep. Oh, we're all the way down here. Dee. Ba. Brr. Canyon entrance. Ba beep boop. Rocks and then ba beep boop.
Suddenly, she pulls out of her pocket giant rocks,
Yeah.
like pocket sand, but pocket boulders.
Next. Okay. That brings up Mirren's turn. and then Pwent's on deck after another creature.
Okay. So I'm gonna have my mount take its turn immediately after me, so it's in the same realm. I didn't see any reason I can't still swing while I'm grappled, so I'm gonna attempt to do that.
Okay.
Let's see if I can make this happen. Is the rock, being that it's so huge, considered a giant?
Yes, it is. I think it's huge. So
Huge. Got it.
it's considered huge. Yeah.
Okay. So then that's great. So then I will go ahead and I'm gonna attempt to knock it prone first. Okay, so then yeah, I'll just go 2 swings of the Giant Slayer longsword in an attempt to
Gargantuan.
so big
Gargantuan monstrosity. So whatever you're trying to do, no. You can't arm wrestle. I mean you can. Yeah, yeah.
No, not my attempt. Just for the
Yeah.
Giant Slayer longsword's properties.
No, it is not a giant. It's a
Giant.
gargantuan monstrosity.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
yeah, got it. Then I will switch that up and I will use a spell. Spell. Instead of normal attacks. Oh, shoot, that only gives me 1 then. Gotta try it. I'm gonna do Thunder Smite. That's only 1. Yeah, gotta try it. Strength saving throw DC of. All right, yep. Let's do Thunderous Smite. First time I make a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration. First time you hit with a melee weapon attack. So I don't lose both attacks. So I still get 2 attacks. All right, good. This is weird. Wait. During the spell's duration. Cast a bonus action. Okay, bonus action, then I get my 2 attacks. Got it. All right, so bonus action, I'm going to cast Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
So that's now active on level 1
Yep. So
spell.
you cast Thunderous Smite. You
Yep,
lose
that's
an
bonus
actual Radiant Smite, right? So you can only Thunderous Smite on your next hit. You can cast it, correct?
Because Thunder Strike is a bonus action. So
Yeah. It's like your Giant Slayer's kind of cooking right now.
Yep, it's just prepped. So now for my first action, I will take an attack action using the Giant Slayer longsword as well. So let's see if it hits with a 19 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. So now plus Thunderous Smite. So actions, spells, spells, Thunder Smite. That is going to be an extra 2d6. So let's get that out the way first. That's so 8 thunder damage plus my d8. 5 plus 10 slashing. So 8 thunder and 10 slashing. And then it needs to succeed on a strength saving throw of, let's see, 14 or be knocked prone.
Uh-oh. +9. All right, that's a 21.
Okay.
This thing is
Then,
powerful.
all right, so that's that. Then I will, while still grappled, then yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and just keep swinging. This time, since Thunder Smite is no longer active, it'll just be a normal attack with the Giant Slayer longsword with a 17 to hit.
Hits.
And then, crap. Well, forgot to do that. Because I didn't declare it, but I wanted it to happen. I don't get it wasn't special anyway.
Did you get that 20 though? Nice.
No.
Okay.
I'm just saying I didn't declare it, but even if I did, it didn't matter. But
Okay.
I'm going to level 2 Divine Smite on this.
That's 2 spells down, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep, level 1 and
Okay.
a level 2 now. Yep.
Okay.
And then so level 2 will get me 3d8, 3d8 radiant and 1d8 slashing. So 3d8 radiant. That's 8. That's 14, 15. So 15 radiant damage and 1d8. 5, 7 slashing. for that attack.
That's like upwards of 40 damage in just this round.
It's real
From what
low.
I'm tracking. Yeah. Just like whack, whack on this thing's just massive, legs as it's gripping you. It'll take a full action to escape it. You get the sense that you're kind of in a good spot. If it decides to let you go, whoopsie poopsie.
So my griffin now, being that it's hanging around, taking a turn after me, will
it's
do
gonna
a
get in the mix.
multi-attack.
Okay.
Say again?
It's gonna get in the mix.
Yep, it's getting there. So it's going to multi-attack with its beak and claws, try and get some action in here. So let's see, attack +6 to hit. So let's see. But the claws would be that's a 16 for its beak.
Yeah, it hits.
Oh, 16 for beak is 1d8 +4. That's 12 piercing damage with its beak.
You maxed it. Nice. Okay.
And the claw will be 22 to hit.
It hits.
And
52 damage in one round from
2d6.
team.
Ooh, that's 8 +4, and that's just 12 slashing with claws. As it
Another 12. All right.
then, well, it's 2d6 +4. Yep. So it'll now position itself. No, it's going to stay right there in melee, so it doesn't get smacked out the sky. So it's going to stay there, just ready to
This
save me.
thing met. It grabbed you, but then all hell broke loose up in the sky. Pwent, you see as this kind of happens, a great brown shadow rips out of this cave and barrels its way towards Gwen as you turn around and see like a Kodiak, like a giant cave bear, just like come up, but it used its dash to get to you. So it's like, it's going to be a bad day. You're about to have a bad day. But like, anyways, it's standing above you, and another 2 bears, one smaller than the other, race to across the bridge. Like they're trying to move towards y'all. Let's see how far they can make it.
I shout up, "You got this, Mirren!"
No, it's got me. It's got me.
I can't do that. You're too far. You're far too high.
And Pwent, it's your turn. The bear are, they're not to the bridge yet.
So they got across the bridge that way to get to. Okay, so I've got to go across the bridge first to be able to get to where Gwen is.
Very perilous, isn't it? Yeah. All right, Stinker. The bridge looks super secure. There's zero problems from a full plate mail dwarf crossing this thing. It looks like it's been maintained very well since its creation 400 years ago. Not waterlogged. You know what I mean? It was sealed very, very well.
You're not lying to me on that, are you?
Let's mess with you. It's a bridge.
Okay. Pwent on his war goat.
Okay.
How far away are those?
Here's what I'm gonna do. For your guys' reference, I'm going to put on the table. This is a 90 foot stick, right? So you're roughly, if you got on your goat, it's 90 away.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to get on the goat, make it do a double move across to the other side of the
Okay.
I take it just to make sure I'm getting my bearings right on this. To get to Gwen, I need to cross over this bridge first, and then go towards him.
Yep, you got to go through 2 super friendly bear.
That's fine. Okay, as I get to the other side, then
Yep.
I basically get off the goat and give him a tap on the bum for him to go back the other way after this.
Yep.
And I then Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Okay. And wisdom save of 13?
16.
13 it is. Copy. I've banned charms. Well, I blessed these. I'm gonna try to use charms die. One passes, one fails.
Okay, cool. So, oh, that's nice damage. Oh yeah. One takes 20, and the other one
Okay.
takes 10.
Okay. Uh-oh. Aw. The smaller of the bears perishes. I'm not going to say it was a cave bear cub because I don't want you to feel bad, but it was definitely a cave bear cub.
That's fine. It was attacking us. I had to defend myself. I feel
Defending
no
its
remorse.
home, you know, I'm 10
feel no-
Deadstone Cleft and people are out there blasting. You got anything else?
I feel no remorse for these people attacking me.
The cave bear, before it dies, goes, "Did I make him cast a spell slot, Papa?" And he said, "Yes, you did, son. Well done."
Okay, I'm keeping this spell for at least.
Well,
I got 10 minutes of this.
this got deep.
All right. I'm just playing. Let's see. It's the Squaddle's turn. Sorry that takes so long to get back to you, buddy. Round 2.
Fight.
Round 2. You're muted, homeboy. Q minus.
I'm gonna go for the cave bear
Right.
with my oath bow.
Okay, you're just across the way. You've got, like, I picture the axe beak kind of putting its head down and you're just like blast, you know, you're steadying and blasting over its neck. That sounded gross.
No, it didn't. Don't be weird.
Everything that I've been saying, I've been tracking all the things that could definitely be sound bit in a bad way.
All right. 12 to hit.
To hit a burr, I believe that is bear armor. Yep. You barely hit it. I just watched his soul leave. My dad jokes. You can't escape me.
All right. That's 4 damage, and then I'm gonna make another attack. That doesn't hit.
So over your head, in this bear's shoulder, as it's fighting little battle ragers running around you, an arrow hits into the cave bear's chest point. Is that your turn? You want to move at all?
Move. How close? Let me see. I'm trying
Where
to.
you're at?
I see where I'm at.
You're roughly 70 feet, I believe, from. No, you're 30 feet from Pwent.
So from
One
Pwent?
movement. Let's not be specific. You're one regular movement to Pwent.
Okay. I'm within 60 feet of the cave bear.
See.
Okay. I'm gonna, as a bonus action, doesn't help me now, but for next time, cast. I'm gonna use Slayer's Prey on that cave bear.
Okay. Word. The woman fighting you selects disengage and runs into the cave, and you hear her yell in common, "Get up, you lazy dogs! Get your spears! Get them now!" That's what she sounds like. And I can't do aggressive, you know what I mean, unless I'm actually doing it. But you hear her aggressively echoing down into the cave. And as you can look, you see a lit torch kind of move in various bodies start coming your way. I want inspiration from Pwent because I used disengage again and I actually succeeded, I think. Thank you. Now, for the Brahma Bull, it's got you in hand. It's going to bite you. We're going to see what happens.
You talk to animals and tame this so you could have a really large flying bird.
It's 19 to bite.
So 19 to hit, you said?
Yep. So that's a miss, right?
Correct.
And this would be a 31 to hit.
That
Just
definitely
to
does.
give you a heads up.
Whatever that is.
So its other claw just like gets after you for another 23 slashing damage. And you're
Cut it out.
when you're up, this thing is going to, while holding you, fly you back to its nest.
Okay.
So, but it still got you. Mirren, does your animal get an opportunity attack? Do the animals get opportunity attacks? Creatures? Yeah. So your creature will get an opportunity attack.
It should. I guess, would it be, because it's a multi-attack animal, would it be with its beak or its claws, or it only chooses one, or how's that work?
It gets
You pick.
Okay. Then I'll go with the one that has a better chance of doing stuff. So claws. And we'll go, let's see, +6 to hit. Yeah, no, that's just a 13.
that misses.
No, you weren't grabbed.
Oh, okay.
You just have a horde.
I thought you said my
probably
character's name at first. I was like, oh.
You just have a horde of creatures aiming for your position.
That's okay.
And that brings up Gwen. You've got a bear. Gladiator ran into this thing roughly 30 feet from you because it disengaged. So it's inside the tunnel.
Yep. I am going to, since I'm still near my my griffin, I am going. Boy, how do I do this? I'm going to give it a smack on the hind quarter to kind of like get it to like fly off and all that stuff, so it doesn't get like shot or ripped apart or whatever. And I will focus on the bear that is behind me at the current moment and stand my ground.
If the griffin leaves, it'll get an opportunity attack.
I say what?
If the griffin leaves, it's going to get an opportunity attack from the bear.
From the bear.
Okay.
It has 59 hit points.
Disengage. Remember, it can disengage.
Yeah, I'll have the
disengage.
griffin. I'll have the griffin disengage.
Okay, so it goes like, "Ew," and then kind of takes off towards. Where do you want it to go?
Towards Pwent.
Okay.
Go help him out.
Good.
And like I said, I'm gonna face the bear.
All by myself.
You're so brave, Gwen. So brave. You've got this.
It's all right. I have the light of Palor on my side.
See, that's why I have the hammer of Modern on my side. It hurts more than light.
Am I all set to make an attack on the bear?
Yes, sir. Yeah, just start sending it.
All right.
I can multitask.
That is a 19 plus 5. So I imagine I hit.
Yep, hit.
Alrighty. And that is a 6 damage with my mace.
Okay. Pow! Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'll stay. I'm gonna just stay here and take on the bear.
Okay. Mirren, you're up. You're grappled. You're inside of a deep nest, right? You get the sense that it's pretty rough terrain inside this thing as well. But good news, you're not going to fall 90 feet anymore.
That's awesome. I mean, I was counting on my griffin to try and save me at some point anyway. Bonus action, Shields of Faith, get my AC up a little bit, even though he hits ridiculously high. So +2 of that. Okay. And then an action. He said, I'm not going to fall now. I need to heal. So I will use my lay on hands because I'm hurt severely. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna use all of it. Just be like, poof, need to get a little bit better. So I'm gonna use all.
Yeah, you're in
35.
the fight for your life. You haven't fought a creature like this. This is an epic. Your kids get named Rock after this fight.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use all 35 on myself to heal up, and that is the extent of my actions and how far did the rock fly? Is my griffin able to catch up to it without dashing, or is it?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's gonna
everything's
come over.
like by law / theatrics. If it can make it, you can make it. So your griffin can come up and dive down in there and still have its attacks. So it can come in the nest if you want it to go in the nest.
It's gonna stay at head level and try and attack the rock's, face and make it blind at some point. But so to use both its beak and claws, let's see. It'll be a 24 to hit and a 8 to hit, so that one doesn't work.
24 hits.
And let's see, the 1d8 plus 4. That'll be 11 piercing damage with the beak.
Okay.
And that is the extent of its action. That's it for him and me.
All right.
We are done.
Okay. Did you attacked?
I
Oh,
healed
because you
myself.
did your lay on hands. Okay, I was like, dang, you usually okay. All right, you know that you're giving this thing what you're getting, but this thing looks like it's got a lot more mass in you. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
All
it does.
right. All right, cave bears. Gwen, this thing rears up on its back feet, as a bear does for its multi-attack. Swings wildly over your head on the first one, and a 22 to hit with its claw. The bear makes 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with claws. With its claws. Yep. I gotta get some dice out of here. Nope. I'm going to say, because this is going to take me too long, 12 slashing.
Okay.
You guys comfortable with me using base damage for speed? Anybody gonna have any?
No qualms.
All right.
I'm okay with it.
As long as we can use max damage on ours.
I'm not using max damage.
Aha.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll on the next turn though. Okay, and then because it's Pete. Let's see. It takes
Max damage.
this cave bear rears up inside of its spear guardian, so it needs to make a wisdom save, I presume. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Wisdom save on a bear is 13. I know it's not that wise. 13 plus 1, 14. So it takes its damage, full damage.
Takes 18 radiant damage.
Okay. Makes its 2 with its bite is a 25 to hit. With its claw, it misses you.
Funnily enough, the bite hits me.
I think the bite does less damage. That's a 1d8 plus 5, which is 8 piercing damage.
Yep, let's put the 8 in there a minute. 8 damage, just rolling a concentration check. Yep, fine.
Okay. And that brings up Pwent. Back to Pwent.
Okay. Can this bear in front of me do a wisdom saving throw, please?
It just did.
Another one for Toll the Dead. Dong.
Okay. That's a 12.
Fails. So that takes, oh my god. Okay. 3 necrotic damage.
Okay. All right. This thing looks like it's on death's door. Thank
Oh.
you. I wish that toll was last week, actually.
3D, that's on 2d12, and I got a 3.
2d12 for Toll the Dead? Why are you not using that all the time?
I do use it all the time when I haven't got other spells to cast.
Okay. That brings up Quaddle. As your passive perception, since you're up in the front, I just because you're the ranger, I want to give you, that piece of it. You're crossing the bridge, right? You crossed the bridge in the last round? Okay. You see a giant figure underneath where the rock nest is, come out and look up at the rock, and it's got various, a big cloth on its left arm, as if this is a handler of the rock, right? And Interestingly enough, he does have a rock in his hand. He does, and he does look like he can hear things, and he looks not friendly. He's got a red aura around him.
So where is he on the map?
I'll put him up there now.
Figure out which kind of rock this is.
So many. That's the problem. You've got rocks, and this rock and that. It's like,
When is a rock not a rock?
yeah, I know. Do you reckon that means he's standing there with a bird in his hand that he's going to
He's
throw
got
at you?
both a rock and a rock.
Ah,
See him?
He would be rocked up, as they say.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, I could just about see him there. Yeah, okay.
I can zoom in. Once you guys get a little closer, I can. So Quado, what do you want to do, buddy? I can adjust cameras. I gotta figure out which one to use, though. I can enhance on this one. Enhance. Their zoom's
Bet I
not
got
being
Team
whack
Animal.
again. There we go.
Tame my own rock. That'd be cool.
You see the giant?
Yep.
Quado, what do you want to do, buddy?
You're muted, Kotal.
All right. So I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns on the rock controller guy.
Oh wait, so you stayed on the other side of the bridge, if I remember correctly, right?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Hail of Thorns. Okay, so you launch Hail of Thorns on the stone giant that is the rock handler. Okay.
Yes. So with that, let me see. Eight. 25 to hit.
That hits. Nice shot.
From downtown.
So that's 10 damage with just the bow itself, and then I'll have you roll dex.
Fail.
Okay. That means...
Oh, because all the arrows are falling down on
And
him.
then
He
that's
can't get out of the way.
an extra 14 damage.
Woo-wee! So he pops his head out, and you just launch the worst cloud of flechette on this thing, and it takes some pretty solid damage. Anything else you want to do?
No, my other attack missed him, so...
Okay. Gladiator doesn't return. The rock is going to continue chewing on this paladin.
Be cool if you didn't. Armor's gonna need to be repaired after this.
That's 19 on the 13. Yep. It's 19 on the bite. So misses the beak, and the talons is going to be a 23.
Miss.
All right. So 23. Yep. It just trying to squeeze you and scratch at you.
And
he's gonna stay there. That brings up Gwen and the bear.
Already, I shall continue to attack the bear. 17 plus 5.
Hit.
Alrighty. Ooh.
How much does a rock weigh?
That'll be 3 damage. I rolled really low.
On the bear. Okay.
Yep, on the bear.
Anything else?
I'm gonna stay and keep engaging with the bear, and hope I can to carve my way to Pwent or whomever.
Okay. That brings up the rock handler, who's going to chuck a rock at the griffin on Mirren's back. On the rock's back. The rock is gonna rock and the rock griffin back. It's gonna throw a rock. And then he's gonna move up to him. So you're gonna throw a rock and he's gonna run up to him. Oof, that hits. So it's 27 to hit your griffin.
Yep, that's a hit.
Has Griffin got immortal plot armor yet?
Oh no, it just has
Wow.
59 hit points. Just hopefully it survives.
How many hit points?
59.
Wow, nice.
28 bludgeoning damage,
Minus 28.
and make a strength saving throw.
All right, so strength of 18. Let's see. Come on, Griffin. Strength saving plus 1. 16.
Your griffin falls prone with that damage, and it's on its back, kind of reeling around next to you, and it looks over at you, like one last, like, we fought well together, Mirren.
That we did.
Let's see. She ran. She's still running, waking people up, kicking rucksacks. All right, that brings up Rock Handler, brings up Mirren.
Okay. All right, so let's see. We're both here. Giants coming. We're gonna have to get to kicking. All right, so to fight another day, I'm going to use my action to try and to become ungrappled. So is it an actual strength roll, or is it something that just takes an action to do?
An action.
All right.
Strength roll. Yeah.
Strength. Okay. Good. No issues there. Let me go ahead and get that to them.
Are you out? Oh.
Say again?
Oh. Did you get out of it? Wait, no.
No,
You don't even know the DC.
Hold it up so I can make sure I get my roll right. Plus
Yep.
7. Let's see, that's some saves, but plus strength 4. Okay, plus 4. Oh, man. That's a 19 to see if I can get out or not.
Just made it. Nice.
Okay. Cool. All right, so I'm out. I'm going to take whatever reaction attacks I need. I'm going to the Griffin, and we're going to try and book it out. So he'll have to become non-prone. I use half his movement, so he'll be at 45 since I'm close to him now. And then dash 90, so 135 to wherever Pwent in the crew is where I want to go.
All right, so it lashes out at your griffin for a
Because he's one moving.
27 to hit, and your griffin needs to make your griffin's grappled.
Okay, so
23 damage, slashing damage on your griffin.
Poor little Griffin. Don't let the Griffin die, Mirren.
So it's at the end of its turn when it
Okay.
tries to get grappled, or the beginning of its turn when it can try and exit the grapple?
So as you jumped on,
Yep.
and it tried to leave, right? As you both.
Yep, so I moved it. It didn't use its reaction then, but when it tried to leave, that's when it chose to do the attack. So
Yep.
it grappled the Griffin.
Yep, griffin and 23 slashing on the griffin.
23 damn, yep. So to get out of that grapple, is it at the end or the beginning of its turn for the Griffin?
The end of its, because it tried leaving. The end of its turn. Yeah.
Griffin.
So it's an end of the turn thing. So at the end of its next turn, it can break free of this grapple.
Right. So I'm just sitting there looking like, shit. Okay, so I didn't get to go anywhere.
I wanted to be mean. You're off it, right? Like this thing just snatched the griffin out of your hands. Like you're not both grappled. You can elect to be both grappled if you'd like.
I'd rather not.
Okay.
So actions used, bonus action. Let's see, bonus. Okay. I did not plan for that. Definitely expect us to get away. So I'm not going to leave him because that's just rude. but I will. How many bonus things to do? I guess I'll no, because that's a concentration. I have that health potion I picked up off of Tiago's brother. I will. Can I throw it at him? Throw it at my griffin and hopefully it heals him.
If it's your turn,
action.
you can pour this thing in its mouth. That's
That'd
your
be an action. I already used my
a
action.
bonus action. Yes, you can use the dice roll for it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give him a little sustenance, see if he can survive something. Otherwise,
Gwen
he's
Gwen just had the most audible sigh ever. Look at him. He's like,
2d4.
No, nothing to do with that at all. No, you're doing fine. Absolutely brilliant.
Nah, he's doing fine.
1 plus 4 plus 2. All right, well, six health points for the griffin. He is doomed to die.
okay. Yep. So that was Gwen. That was the rock handler. Mirren went. 2 cave bears are going to attack. Cave bear number 1 is going to attack the priest of Palor with its first attack, which I believe is its bite. It was a 17 plus 7, so the 24 to hit on the bite. Does that hit? Yes.
Yes, that hits.
That's 11 piercing, and its claws miss you. For Pwent, it needs to make its wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yep.
What's the minimum? Yeah, shit, I don't even want to bother this. So that's 12. That's a 13.
Misses.
Fail? Misses, okay. Don't even, because it's got 3 hit points left. It falls.
12.
Yeah. So it falls dead next to its child, a cub. Very, very sad. Very sad.
It's okay. We haven't got a druid. We haven't got a druid in the party. We're fine.
Gwen, you also see, as you're fighting this bear, you see 5 figures at the end of a cave hallway, 20 feet from you, spears in hand. They all run at the end of a dash and pull up and look at you. You see basically smaller tribesmen like looking at you from down this hall with a torch behind them, giving them, you can see them basically because they're standing in front of it now. And that brings up Master Blaster, Pwent.
Okay. How far away is Gwen from me?
Gwen is 60.
Okay, I double move so I'm 10 feet away from him.
Okay, you dash up there, and the cave bear on its next turn needs to make a wisdom save, I presume, or now?
Yeah, no, it's next turn.
Okay, Spirit Guardians arrive to you. Gwen, as you're kind of alone and unafraid, the gladiator got away, much to your chagrin, but you can see down the hallway as well, just out the range of these Spirit Guardians that are just running around through the stone. And you can see like a couple, battle ragers running around you to save the day. That brings up Quado.
Oh, is the gladiator the same as the rock controller?
Is the gladiator the same as the rock controller?
No, different one.
Nope.
Okay.
The rock handler's different cat. Ooh, the rock handler had moved 30 feet, like climbing up that hill. So he's halfway up the hill to get to Mirren.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to, let's see. 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Six plus roll dex, please.
$18 plus something.
Yeah, roll dex.
No, 18 plus. If you can, is 18 still not enough?
Oh no, sorry, you're good. Yeah.
Okay.
So you'll take half of.
20. 18 plus 2.
For 5.
Half of 5. Okay. 2. All right. So
And
total of
then-
8. Total of 8 then?
Yes.
Okay.
And then 21 to hit.
That hits.
Seven. If you roll dex, is that for, do you roll each attack that I make? Or did you pass for both attacks?
Now I'll roll again.
Okay.
No. I would. Man, that's weird. So you. Yeah. Yeah, he'll just roll another deck save. That's fine. He's just kind of skipping around, so maybe he fails. So that's a 18.
Okay. He passes again. So you'll take 5, which is half of the 10.
Okay, so 2. But what was the other damage that you just did? How much was that? No, I mean the one that like
The initial shot, or are you talking about for the arrow?
second shot. How much damage was that?
I'm sorry, you cut out.
The second shot. How much was
Second
that?
shot, it was
Something plus 2, right? Because of the Slayer's Prayer or whatever. We're gonna say 6 then.
yeah. I
Around
rerolled
that.
those dice.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I didn't keep track, so I just rounded up. I'll round up since I'm dumb and I wasn't paying attention. That brings up Gladiator's moving. Gladiator's ready. The Rock has got your Griffin. I know. It's going to bite at it. I know. This is brutal, but I just gotta get nat 20, so I'm not even gonna do it.
Yeah, no.
Snaps the neck of your Griffin,
Ugh.
and it falls dead. I think it's the first dark thing I've done in 5 years.
I think that's
Honestly, it's kind of fucked up. I feel bad about this.
on a nat
yeah.
20. That's death.
Yeah,
that's
So-
dead. Ugh.
Griffin gone, and it turns its talons towards you. 15 plus 13, 28 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
We're gonna go with base on this one again. We'll go. That's almost at 28. I think it's 23 for the talons, and you're grappled. You're 23 slashing, and you're grappled.
Okay, 23.
That brings up. Gwen.
All right.
I just want to be clear, as this is stressful, a rock is a very significant creature, right? Like you're fighting an adult dragon right now. So these things happen. I'm not being a bully. I feel bad. Go ahead, Gwen.
I was going to say, could I? So I have all of these like what would you say, cavemen-looking guys with spears behind me?
Yeah, you
said? Or-
see, some tribesmen down the hallway, 20 feet away from you. They all sprinted, pulled up. You know how they kind of stopped with their front foot, and they all ready a bunch of spears as the spear guardians arrive.
Right, and I still have the bear at me as well.
Yep. Big bear.
Would it
chasing.
be now? Granted, so I am an Asmar. Now, mind you, I'm not trying to fly, but I was wondering if I could roll intimidation and kind of frighten or get the spearmen to kind of like run away. Like not all of them, but like some of them to kind of like go away and all that stuff.
I would say in combat, where we're at right now, and as OP as you guys already are, unless you have something that can legitimately frighten them, then I would say no. If this was out of combat doing something and you ooga booga'd them, then so be it.
I was gonna say, like, I was going to like kind of like spread my wings way out, and make myself look a little bit bigger.
If
and
it
all
had
that
a
stuff to kind of
feature,
like,
if it had a feature that frightens, I would allow it, but I don't think so.
All right, fair enough.
What about you? Yeah.
Well, I know that I see the spirit guardians around me now, so now I know Pwent. Like off the top of my head, I know Pwent is near. So I'm going to continue with the killing of the bear, and then I'm going to turn my attention to them.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Hit
Okay.
the bear.
Okay.
All right. Do you so on natural 20s? Do you can't remember? Do you guys double damage or
max
just
damage plus your modifier? Roll the dice again.
right? Okay. So that do 9 damage.
How much? 29?
No, 9 damage.
That's impossible.
Hold on, one second. Hold on. 1 second here. Modifier. And that's strength modifier. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, but it's
Yeah,
plus your proficiency. So it's So if you're hitting, right? So maybe you're.
right.
Are you in D&D Beyond?
Yes.
So it'd be like what's
I'm
amazing?
I'm not often a player, so I kind of like
Yeah.
messes with me.
1d6 plus. I think you're probably a 5 at this point. If I had to guess, you're probably a 1d6.
For the
I'll check.
for the mace, it's a +5 to hit, and it's 1d6 plus 2.
Okay, so you get 8 damage first of all, then roll a d8.
So hold on, let me get a d8. And I rolled a 2.
Okay, so it's 10. There you go.
All right, 10.
Oh yeah, you're +2. Yep, so 10. Okay.
Yep.
All right. It's still standing.
All right.
The cave bear needs to make a wisdom save. I would say go ahead and roll your what you call it. It fails a wisdom save. Spirit Guardians.
Oh, shit, that rolls.
Pwent's on deck too after this too. Pwent, what'd we get for damage on the Spirit Guardians, buddy?
Oh, sorry. Did it fail or pass?
Failed. Yeah, it's a bear.
Oh my god. 4.
All
Two
right.
ones
Way to go,
and a two.
bear.
2 1s and a 2 on that. Oh, my dice are really loving me tonight.
That bear.
I love your dice. Tribal warriors all see Pwent with the Spirit Guardians coming up, so I can make him do 5 concentration checks. 5 spears get chucked at him if I hit. Bring up my tribal warriors. I think it's like they're so bad. All right, first one is a 9 to hit.
Miss.
The second one is a 13. Miss.
Miss.
The next one is a 19. It's a miss.
Miss.
He's Neo.
The next one is a 1. It misses. The next one's an 11. So just 5 spears just chuck straight over your head and miss. That brings up Pwent.
I run down the corridor after them.
Okay. I'll make you can get there in 20 feet.
Is the bear still there? Actually, the bear's still there, isn't it?
The bear is still there. You want to stay?
I disengage the bear
Okay.
and I
you run
run
down.
20. Yeah, so
Okay.
I should catch up.
You'll leave the bear out of Spirit Guardians. You're going to go enter the cave now. You're up with they're tribal warriors, so go ahead and roll your damage because I'm pretty sure they're going to fail this one. Geez.
That's
Wisdom is
much better. 21 points of damage.
okay. So if they fail, they die. And what are you, a 16?
Yeah.
1's dead. 2's dead. Woo! 1 lives. 3's dead. 4 of them just absolutely get just meat grindered by these battle ragers that run up, and there's one just puffy faced, one eye's closed, holding an axe, just looking like he has got a thread of life left as you
Okay,
cook
that's-
through 4 of them.
At that point, then I cast. How bad's the bear look that I just ran past?
Yeah, bloodied.
Okay, I cast my spiritual weapon, and I let it attack the bear, and that does 21 to hit,
That hits.
and that does. Hang on. 12 points of force damage.
Shouldn't be
Well-
forcing yourself upon people.
12 points of force damage on the bear.
Yeah.
Okay, still alive. Your hammer's out there. Pwent is roughly here, and I will get there soon. Or not Pwent. Yeah, Pwent. Pwent's roughly there. Spirit Guardian is, or Sacred Weapon is hidden. All right. Okay. Quaddle.
For the rock, have to go after the rock handler.
Yeah, he's like literally Mirren is like little bighorn up there. Just this is it. You see him tying like his kamikaze. Not his head. Like he's taking a sip of sake. He's about ready to do this, man.
All right. Oof. I don't know, buddy. 12.
On a stone giant, that's a strong maybe because he is pretty just wearing his skin.
Loincloth?
Misses.
13.
Misses. Actually, when you hit this, interestingly enough, when you did hit, it shattered like it had like it's made of stone.
Mm,
Hmm. Okay.
it's a true stone giant.
That sounds a bit worrying to me.
Here.
Was that your one and only shot, buddy?
Yeah, those two were it. Let me take a look at see if there's anything else I can do for him.
Okay.
I think you rolled a 12, then a 13, didn't you?
13, yeah.
Yeah.
12, 13.
Okay, yeah, both missed.
All right. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do right now.
Get a little closer to try and recover my body as I eventually go down.
We don't even know we know there's a rock up there, but you're on top of a cliff somewhere.
You're tracking that there is a Mirren up there because you're hearing like clanking and screeching. You know, you can feel how perilous that is. Like, I don't think you guys come
I
across.
saw that monstrosity scoop me
Yeah.
up.
Okay,
Make my way
so
Up there towards Mirren.
you're gonna work your way.
Yeah.
All right, so do you want to go mounted and dash your axe beak?
Yes.
Okay. Axe beak
Some distance, though, obviously.
reaches rough terrain. It can get to here before it's like half movement.
Okay.
All right.
Is that mountainous? Is that mountainous terrain?
Yes.
Does that have? With that being one of my favorite terrains, does that help the axe beak at all or no?
Why not? And then we'll sort it out next time as this blows up in my face. Axe beak can travel at normal speed.
I think it normally does let your party move at a normal speed through it. So
Okay. All right. So the rock, as it knows what it's cooking right now,
Mm.
the gladiator does stuff. It's out there doing things. Like if you're watching a video game, like you'd see the stats, gladiator still moving, right? Oh, what's happening?
Mm.
The rock is going to bite you with its beak for a 28 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
I'll roll from here on out because I know you're in rough shape. Although my rolls can be worse. You could say no base damage. So the rock with its beak, 48 plus 9.
You just said 57 damage?
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 33 with its beak.
I'm unconscious.
Right. It's going to fly down to Quaddle with its now that it's like it's got you, it's gonna swoop down to Quaddle and hit him with a talons.
I'm taking you have a healing potion on you somewhere, do you?
Quaddle does a 17 hit. It's the worst roll it's had so far. Does
Yes,
a
it
17
does.
hit? Oh boy! So you're whoosh as it grapples onto you for 23 slashing damage.
Ouch.
We need that death counter back up.
And your axe beak is separated. Oh no.
Is it an axe beak or is it a chocobo?
All right. Break Quaddle. That's the rock. Gwen, you hear from behind you, boom, as like this creature leaves the nest, moving down. You can see, because you're facing this bear, you can see out of the corner of its eyes that it's on the axe beak now. Your passive perception is it's clearing through.
Right. So the bear is now distracted?
No, the bear is very still fighting you. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Just want to make sure. Alrighty. I will take a swing at the bear again.
Okay.
21.
Hits.
Yay. That is 4.
4 damage.
4 damage.
Okay. Bear's
I
still.
rolled a 2 and it's plus
Yep.
2.
The bear's still, fighting you. You want to do anything else?
If I disengage and run into the cave where I'm assuming if I assume where Pwent is gone, it's just gonna chase in after me from behind. So I'm just gonna stay here and deal with the bear, and I'll try to catch up with Pwent after.
Okay. That brings up Gwen. The rock handler is going to grab a rock, and it's going to slide down the mountain it's going to slide down the mountain and basically meet Quaddle in the next round. So like Quaddle's doing fantastic. It just was doing great, and then the tide just like turned. So the stone giant's gonna slide down the hill. Man, you guys have bad luck against stone giants. I should have used these more often. Cloud giants good, stone giants bad. All right. Rock handler slows down. Mirren.
And I was unconscious in the previous rock attack.
For the next round, think of something that rather ominous, right? All right, so that's rock here. Mirren. Cave Bear is going to take his last swing. It's bite and claw at. Nope, it misses. It misses Gwen. Both its bite and its claw miss Gwen for a good piece of good luck. The remaining tribal warrior can't even make a death save. because it takes 1 damage, it dies. So as it tries to like get out from these things, one of these Pwents comes running around the corner and punches it in its face, and he spins and falls dead. Tribal warriors, no bueno. And that brings up Pwent.
Okay, now that I obviously can hear the rock from the other side, I've come in here. I rushed in here to basically make sure that Gwen wasn't going to become a ping cushion from these barbarians. How far away? How far away is the rock from you? I think he's come down and he's landed next to.
I would say 30, 60, 90 from you.
I can't
Because
really cross the river though, can I?
you can do it with a strength check. It is rapids. I would say it's going to be a significant strength check to cross the rapids. Or at a minimum, I'll say, yeah, it'll be a strength check, difficult terrain, at a minimum.
Yeah.
Or stand still, right? So it's difficult terrain or stand still is what I'll say, is
If
how
I
heavy you're in plate.
If I get to Gwen, so I get back to Gwen now.
25
that
feet.
rock? So is that rock within 60 feet of me then? Or is it 65?
60 feet. So be it. No.
Okay.
You'll have to move to the edge of the river. That's just too far.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to fix. I can only move 25 in a turn. So the joy of having short legs, you see.
Yeah.
I run back towards Gwen.
Okay.
And I look at where the rock is. If I want to run across this river in some heroic fashion because I'm trying to save my friend, you're saying a strength check.
Make a athletics or acrobatics of your choosing to cross this. If you want to muscle it, you know what I'm saying? If you want to muscle this thing, you can. I'm going to set it.
Don't forget your mini
21.
inspiration too.
21.
What'd you get?
So I rolled
21?
I rolled a nat 20. I rolled a nat 20, but 21.
Yeah. I will give you you dashed and you made it across the river.
Okay, so I get to the other side of the river, but that's my action and move.
You still got your sacred weapon too, correct?
Yep. I move the sacred weapon because I can go. I move it over to me because it can only move. Hang on, I think you can move 30 feet a turn. Give me a second, I'll just check.
Oh, 60. It's something insane.
Oh, it is 60, yeah.
You can move that to the rock or the
Actually, I move it to the rock. I move it to the rock because I want to attack the rock because he's got my friend.
Okay.
And does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, he tries to hit the rock and doesn't.
Wait, the rock. Yes, it does hit the rock. I apologize. Stone giant, rock handler. My bad.
Okay, 12 points of force damage.
Ooh, okay.
Does the rock look at all injured yet?
No.
Oh, that's not good.
Look at Mirren's face. That's the answer.
Like, no.
All right. That brings up Quaddle in the fight for his life right now. You are grappled. You can use your action to ungrapple, but you know what I mean? Like, you get the sense that this thing can easily grab you back, right? After taking that damage. But yeah, you're in it, man.
Okay, so I'm going to. Let me see. Okay, so I'm just looking at to see what I can do while grappled. I'm going to whisper in the only phrase that I know in Elvish.
Okay.
Which is swift defeat to my enemies.
Nice. Okay, here we go.
And I'm grappled, but I can barely just reach through and then grab 2 arrows from my quiver and try and release on this rock. 25 to hit.
Hits.
And 8 plus 7. Plus 11. So 19 damage with that first attack.
Okay.
Very nice.
Nice.
And
Right under its chin. It's like
does 13 hit the rock?
negative.
You said no?
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, my second attack misses.
Okay. It'll attack you.
Oh no.
Was
All
I don't think a does a 20 hit with its beak?
Sure does.
20 with a beak will be 27 piercing.
Okay.
And its talons will be is that a 1? Nope. That's a 21 to hit.
It hits.
And that's 23 slashing.
I'm unconscious.
All right. So he falls down and you see it just sees this tanky looking dwarf coming over. And as you go down, it's going to fly up as it sees this hellacious spirit guardian thing come after him. That brings up Gwen. And the bear.
All right, I am going to try to kill this bear once and for all because the bear is very annoying.
Oh, shoot. I just knocked down all the trees.
Well, that's the rock's wings. That's the rock's wings. They've broke them all down.
21 to hit.
A hit, sir.
Alrighty. For 6 damage.
Bam! With like a bat with your mace, you finally bring down this bear. Great job.
All right. Good. Now that I'm finally done with this very annoying furball, I am going to try to rush to the rest of the party as I see. Do I see Coatl or Mirren go down?
Yeah, you're
or,
fully
get injured?
tracking. Mirren is no longer moving. You can see the griffin on its side, its head like right, and
Right.
some metal up in the top. You then see the rock take off with a green ghillie suit looking thing slumped underneath it, and the axe beak about to take one to the face from a stone giant potentially.
Do I see Pwent rushing for Coatl or is he rushing for Mirren?
He looks like he's running for Coatl.
Okay, I am going to then rush to Mirren then and rush to
Okay, so you run. Do you got to cross the water? You gotta. Oh, can't you friggin' fly?
I can.
Oh, do you want to use that?
I think
Fly
it's
across
only a
it.
once a day thing.
That's
Your
no,
griffin?
But
fly
yeah,
across it.
He's
I
like,
will,
he thinks
I will
about
fly
that as his
across.
friend's dying. Like, I don't know if I want to.
Only once a day.
Water,
No.
it's yucky. It's got like fish in it. Yeah, I'm gonna
What's
fly
your
over
flying movement,
to
sir?
Mirren. Oh boy.
Did his griffin die?
Because I sent my griffin last time to go help Pwent with the bears at the bridge. I think
I'm saying to carry
for the-
you as a dash, because then it's 160 move speed. Depending on where it's
Well,
at.
I don't have my griffin near me at all.
The Griffin and the Ram are out of action because they both were sent
Oh,
to
they were
do
left.
basically nothing. Yeah.
Got it. Never mind.
Look at
I
I
don't
have
remember
though.
how.
Look. I've got a flying U. I painted him up a long time ago. You've
Nice.
never used your wings yet.
Yeah. I can't remember what you and I had initially decided on. Like, what
Whatever your
my
normal
speed
movement
was.
is, that's what you get. How long does it last?
I think I think it's only once a day, so maybe a minute.
That works.
The
All right.
flying.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know how it because D
So
and D
after this
Beyond is
one,
kind
you
of like
owe me
finicky.
research on that, and then we'll figure it out. So before we start the next time, okay. All right. So yeah, you fly across the river. I feel like this should be a concentration too, but I'm not even going to do that to you. But you move your 30 across. You're above the spirit guardians.
Okay.
You're like, hang on. Heading towards Mirren, I presume?
Yes, to Marin.
Okay. All right, that brings up the rock handler. Man,
I gotta look that up now.
he's going to Quaddles down. I'm gonna throw a rock at Pwent. I'm gonna pick up a rock, chuck one at it.
Those things are pretty heavy.
For a nat 1. For a nat 1. Just throws it straight into the water, leaves. The Axebeak doesn't have his handler anymore. And then just kind of takes off. If you have Axebeak stats, he can take an opportunity attack. All right, that brings up Mirren. Come on, buddy. Say your story. You got one?
Yep. All right, so as I am dazed and confused and slightly unconscious, probably more so unconscious than not, it brings back to a first encounter with a Yucklaw down in the Underdark. So when he was a wee little lad in his house of Duskryn, the elders were having a discussion with the said creature. And I just happened to be looking through the crack in the door to see what was happening because, it's a first time you see a drow with red eyes happen to come along and being naked. So, just being a creeper for some reason. But as I was beginning to spy on them, my presence was detected and you could see it turn its head real quickly to me, drop its drow form and take its more monstrous blob of appearance. And immediately after that, all I remember is pain.
Ooh. That's brilliant. Hey, that was a good one. Inspiration. Thank you. That was awesome. I like a little D&D. This is what I found. I'll read that in a second, but whatever that is canon for right now. Whatever you found, we'll use for the ASMR movement. All right, and that brings up Mirren's not looking hot. I gotta tell you, Mirren's on death's door right now. Tribal warriors running. This brings up Pwent. Stone giant, mano a mano. He's in your space. Big giant club. He can roll his wisdom save, I presume, because he ran into your space, right?
Yep.
Roll your damage, sir. Because I don't think he's gonna. Yeah, it's 11 plus, and I know they're not very smart.
Okay. 17.
All right. Okay. You're up.
So the giant's got near me. I can't meet. That means the rock's not there anymore, isn't it?
The rock is flying 60 feet up.
Okay. My spiritual weapon's going to attack this stone giant.
Okay.
19.
That hits.
10 points of force damage.
Okay.
Can it do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Is that full dead?
Yep. Dong.
Nice. $12 plus. I don't think that meets it. 12. 13.
That's better damage. 19 necrotic damage.
Okay. Yeah, that's he looks battered, not bloodied. And that brings up Quaddle. Once brings up Quaddle, then Quaddle, think of something from your past on your next round. So you're flying across. The rock's gonna scream over to. It's gonna scream over to Gwen. Is it gonna get involved in the spirit guardians?
Hang on, 2 seconds a minute. I might have done something. I thought Kotor had been carried off by the rock.
No, dropped him. Ooh. Do you want to move?
How far away is he from me? Is he within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay, take 10 damage off the giant,
Yep.
and I will healing word Kotor.
Okay.
Kotor, you get 8 hit points back.
Kotal stands up. You stay. Rock's gonna scream towards Gwen.
Okay.
Make its beak and its beak attack misses, but its grapple grapples you. You're in its claws for 23 slashing, and you're grappled.
Hopefully there's an escape.
And that's me.
Yep.
All right, and you said 23 damage?
Yes, sir.
All right.
This rock is nasty as.
Very true.
If it makes you feel better, I hate it too.
I am not looking good.
Did it when that rock grabbed Gwen, did it have to come into the spirit guardians? Because his memory is a sphere.
Yep.
So can I have a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yep. A 1.
That's double damage, isn't it? 15, 17 points of radiant damage.
Didn't it take like half movement speed too? Could maybe not make it there.
It does. Makes half movement when it gets there. Though.
Okay. Comes down. It's inside the spirit guardians. You can tell it's got him grappled and it wants to get out of here. That's what you're tracking. It's roughly at 30. Right. It's at like 20 some feet above you, whatever, but it's in that fur ball. It's able to kind of get out if it needs to. And that brings up that brings up Gwen.
Alrighty.
You are within it's at its movement. Yep. You are 90 away from Mirren. You are still grappled.
All right. I'm going to attempt to. I'm going to attempt to try to break its grab on me. Would that be a strength check? Alrighty, I'm going to try and break the grapple then. 14.
You're still in it.
No. Damn. Not quite sure what I could do here other than. Is it flying away with me by chance?
It's trying to, but I've stopped it getting away at the moment.
Oh, I just had a strength check. I'm not sure what else I could do here at the moment other than just remain grappled at the current moment.
You have any bonus action
Got any-
heals or anything?
You got anything you can do bonus action wise?
I could. I mean, I'm assuming the strength check was my action, correct?
Mhm.
All right. So bonus action. I don't know if I can use Cure Wounds as a bonus action on myself.
Holy word, you can. Healing word, you can as a bonus action.
I do not have healing words, so I'm not looking good. There isn't a whole lot I can do bonus action wise. I can't dash out of its claws or anything. So
Yeah, that's always the problem. Bonus actions are very light on what you can do.
I'm just gonna try to bite the bullet and just say I'm just gonna stay grappled and hope that somebody else like Pwent or somebody can get to release me so I can then get to Mirren and heal him.
Rock Handler is going to swing on. Let's see, Pwent. Oh, it's got to make its save.
Go on then, make a save.
Ooh, that's a 16.
That means it was half damage, so he should have taken 15. He takes 7.
Okay. He's looking rough. Okay, so with its Great Club, 2 Great Club attacks. First one is a 27.
That just about hits. Like
The next
just.
one's a nat 20. Damn it, man! I've got the bad rolls today.
You haven't got the bad rolls. You're on fire, mate.
So you got a 19 bludgeoning,
Okay,
and then you're gonna take
19 damage first of all. That's 10 on my. Hang on, let me do some numbers a minute. So 19 on my first one. I managed to pass that concentration check. How much is the critical?
49.
49. Oh, I'm down.
49. God dang.
I'm down. I'm out.
He must be of elemental evil.
All right. He's really not. That was a 3d8 plus 9. Yeah, on a crit.
Rough.
Uh,
Oh yeah, that's right. Nat 20s.
yep. Ooh, I'm stressing myself out on this one. This is not how this is supposed to go. All right.
That's because we're missing our sniper of
Fuck!
death.
Mirren! Woo! Mirren
Well.
gets a 10. Ooh. So he's 2 and 1. Nice. Whoa. Whew.
Just
I'm
barely
sweating.
cutting it.
What time is it? Oh my god.
No.
Pwent.
I know what time it is. It's death time.
Somebody in
Death
this section now. Okay.
Pwent rolls a nat 1.
By the way, I know you've worked this out already, but my spirit guardians are no longer there.
Yep. I just pulled him off.
I'm whimpering on the floor.
Oh, all right, man.
49 points of damage. That's insane.
You got that. Nat 20.
Yep. Let's see. That brings up Quaddle with your 8 HP. You see the last. Well, he's down in front of a rock giant, or stone giant that looks pretty rough. Points down. The rock giant looks rough. The rock itself doesn't look too terribly damaged.
Okay. You cut out. I didn't hear that last sentence you said.
The rock, the bird, doesn't seem that badly damaged.
Okay. All right.
But the rock handler does, standing over Pwent, who just thumped him.
Okay. Shit.
Indeed.
Yeah. So the rock handler. I'm gonna do this hoping that maybe the rock will hopefully fly away. But the rock handler, I'm gonna use my oath bow.
Okay.
Shit.
Where's your crits at, boys?
Yeah, actually, you know what?
Come on.
I'm gonna go with the rock because my oath bow is still attuned to it.
Okay.
Damn.
Our crits are not doing well today.
They're hitting us. The crits are on us.
27 to hit.
Hits.
So it's 3 plus.
Okay. That sounds good.
Plus 8. So,
Hit.
yeah, 12 total damage.
You get just one attack?
No, unless a 10 hits.
That does not.
Okay.
The rock's still looking okay.
Beefy.
The rock has Gwen in his claws. All right, he's gonna fly up. Leave the the Spear Guardians are gone.
Oh yeah, they're gone.
Maybe.
All right, he's gonna bite.
Oh, yeah. Go on, buddy.
So that's 22 to hit with a bite, 28 to
That
hit
hits.
with the talent. Huh?
Hits.
That's 20. That's 9. That's 27 on the beak, 23 on the talons.
Yeah, I'm in death saves. I'm down.
All right. Handler is going to turn around, look at Quaddle, and what came out? Does a 9? Does a 17 hit? The 17 hit?
Yes, it does. Sorry, my mic was off.
All right. It's you only have 8 HP.
Oh god.
But
All right. So boom. Quaddle. Let's see this coming. Is everybody death saves right now?
Oh yeah. Everybody.
Oh yeah.
PPK.
Let's play this out. I can't be getting this lucky.
It happens. This is what happens with D&D.
I want to see as you guys take over your own saves. That's the ocular mirroring roll.
Oh. Stand by. Let's see which one of these three. Choose the.
Mirren, basically what he wants is he doesn't want to kill the character. He
Yeah,
wants
I
us
gotta
to
kill myself. I got it.
That's what I got. I
Yeah.
got this, yeah.
He doesn't want to feel guilty.
That's a fail.
All right. That brings up Pwent. Roll.
5.
Holy shit. Quaddle. Roll.
5.
Gwen. Roll.
12.
All right.
The misfits. Crushed.
Is that a success? 12.
But,
Yeah, anything over 10 is a success. Anything over 10 is a success.
No.
Let's hold. Yeah, let's just see. Let's keep riding this out. Who was the last one?
Win.
Gwen? Pwent. Roll.
10.
Okay. Quaddle. Roll.
3.
Ooh.
Gwen, roll.
Kalimbor,
Natural
welcome.
20.
Don't worry about it.
20.
Natural 20, yeah.
One.
When you find yourself laying next to Mirren in an empty nest, you're up.
All right.
But wait.
Oh, but there's more.
Point, go.
$17.
All right. Pwent, you blink out on the ground. The rock giant is down the river, kind of behind you, kind of going after your ram. But you're up. Quaddle,
Can I heal myself?
wouldn't your action be coming back to life?
No.
I don't know.
He should be stabilized since he didn't get a nat 20, so he's just stable.
I'm stable. I'm not up to. I'm not. I'm just on 0.
Nat 20
Yeah,
gets
yeah,
him up, but he's
Yep.
just stable.
So that brings up Quaddle. Make your last roll.
19.
You're stable. Now, Gwen, here's how I'm gonna do this. The
Yes.
rock is swinging around. You're up. Do you have anything that you can do for Mirren or yourself laying right next to him?
I am going to cast Cure Wounds on Mirren.
I'm dead. Should be.
Oh,
Do
he's
you have-
dead?
Yeah.
I do have Revivify. Oh, I have that. Don't clerics have to sacrifice like in order to use the spell? Don't they have to sacrifice like a diamond or 300 gold or whatever in order to use it?
Almost like
Or-
you just got a 500 gold piece diamond, literally
You
at the
can have
beginning
that
of
on
the.
you. You can have that on you.
Yeah.
Okay, I used the 500 gold piece diamond that magically I was given that spawns in my hand like the Philosopher's Stone, and I'm going to cast Revivify on Mirren. Aaron, I lay my hand down on your chest and all that stuff, and I pray to the sun god Palor to fill your body and your vessel back with life and light and try to pull you back to the material realm.
I'll finish having my conversation with Hieronius and Kalimbor in the goodly realm and say, I'll be back soon. And then head over with my 1 hit point.
All right, I don't know how much hit points I'm at, because I don't know what I would be at since I got a nat 20, so I have no
You're
idea
one
what I'm at.
hit point.
All right, I'm at 1. I am at 1 hit point.
The rock is doing a swift circle, a very benevolent circle around this like area. The rock giant, the stone giant is, you see where he's at right now, stepping away from Pwent, who blinked back, right? But you're stable. Quaddle stable.
No, I'm on. If I made the saving throw, because I'm not sure if I only passed 2. You have to pass
You
3.
did. That should be your third. You rolled well
Okay.
on your first one. But
Okay,
I
the
rolled
third
3.
one then. Okay, the third one then. Basically, I'm at 0 hit points, and in 1d4 hours.
You and
I
Quaddle
wake
are both
up
at
on
0. Okay. Let's see how we can. This is Big Mirren time. Here we go.
Oh, did the rock
I
bring,
stare at you, Mirren. I'm like, please pull like an ace out of your hat, man.
I guess, did the rock bring all of our bodies here?
No, not yet. So it's
Okay.
just the two of you laying side by side. He's circling around to Pwent.
All right. So, since everyone thinks we're dead right now between the rock and the stone giant, I'm gonna whisper quietly to Gwen, like, how many spell slots do you have left? And could you pop out more cure wounds if
All
I
of them.
sacrifice you some spells? Okay. So
I have
then,
all of them except one, so I have not cast any spells this game.
So I think we need to play dead, beef up some life on us so that we can then make a counter attack. So I'm going
I
to
agree.
go prone. I'm going to begrudgingly roll over to my griffin and just cuddle up to that so it can, get up under its wing a little bit. And I'm going to cure wounds on Gwen. So let's see, 2D. So at a second level, 2D8 plus 3. So 7, 11. That's 14 hit points for Gwen. And then as a bonus action to try and see. What do I want to do? Heroism. That's an action. Nope, I already used my action. All right. I will bonus action as a level 1 on him to try and give him a little bit more Shields of Faith. So you get +2 to your AC for now.
Okay.
That's 2 spell slots. Okay.
Would I be able to do any healing at this time?
The rock makes its turn. It's on the opposite side, like looking for anybody out there. This brings up Quaddle is unconscious, right? Just stable but unconscious. That brings up Gwen.
All right. I am going to go prone, and I am going to go up to Mirren, and I am going to heal him with a 3rd level spell of Cure Wounds, 3d8 plus 6. Sorry.
You can read the entrance to this cave. This is the encounter.
20 HP.
How much is that?
Mirren, you're healed back for 20 HP.
That's okay. Not enough to survive a claw or attack yet.
It's something.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm just doing math to see how many we can do. Okay, so we're not ready yet, but they're so far away. I wouldn't be able to make it there and dash and do anything. Well, we have to count our blessings until this thing gets back. So I'm a save a level 1. I'm a thing. Okay, so I got 2 spell slots left, which I think I'm a. Actually, I'll use 1. I'll use a level 1 Cure Wounds. Pump you with some more life for now, and then I'm gonna save that last one for a smite. So this could be 9 healing towards you, and I just have a level 2 spell slot left, and then my divine channel divinity for that. So that'll be that. So I'll hang on to those as my ace in my pocket right now, because he's got to circle back. He'll notice we're kicking, and he'll see something's off in due time. But okay, bonus actions. Yep, that's it.
This is so dark. I swear, this is such a bad time to be around right now. I the anxiety is getting me.
Mirren, so that's Mirren, right?
Yep, that's my action. No bonus actions from now for this one.
Point, you're still sleepy?
I'm 0 hit points. I'm feeling happy.
Quaddle's still sleepy?
Good.
The rock swings to Pwent, whoosh, picks him up.
Oh, here it comes.
Okay.
Good. We
Gwen, go.
collecting food.
All right.
Tim,
All right.
What?
Tim, just a question for you. When this rock picks me up, he obviously doesn't know I'm alive.
Yep. Yep.
So he's probably going to do some damage to me.
I mean, no. Just to pick you up and bring you up to eat you? I mean, yeah. It's not a talent attack. It's grabbing you.
Okay, just checking.
Picking you up, and it's going to take you to the nest.
All right. To beef up Mirren even more with health as best as humanly possible, so that way he can take at least one attack, I'm going to use my one and only 4th level spell of Cure Wounds, which is going to be 4d8 plus 6 in order to heal him back, just trying to beef him up.
Pwent, are you trying to trigger a reaction with the attack?
No, no. I was
Okay.
seeing if it hit me, I'd have had some more death saving throws.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
14
Okay.
health back to you, Mirren. That's the
Alright.
best I could do.
I will survive at least one attack if we can get the jump on him. All right, it's good.
Yeah, I may not survive an attack because I only have 24 hit points, but
Yeah, so you get
it is what it
behind,
is.
roll to the other side of the griffin.
Okay.
The rock handler walks over and scoops up Quaddle in his arms. He's got him underneath his arms during this round, and then Mirren, you're up.
So, distance from so Griffin or the rock's on his way back. What's his distance, airborne wise from me?
If it could dash to you and make it 90,
Okay.
like 80, 90, yeah.
Okay. So, no, I don't want him to drop him yet. Oh, that might be what happens. Okay. Dang. I'm gonna talk to Gwen as a fellow flying person. As you know, the rock can fly, he can fly. If you were to get attacked right now and you were holding something, would you drop that said something, or continue to carry something and just make your way here?
If I was carrying something and I was flying and I got hit hard enough by something, I would probably let go because it's kind of like a response. You know, I would say yes. I would say I would drop something.
Let me not do that then. Okay.
Imagine carrying like a plate of food and somebody like whips a wiffle ball at you. You're gonna like drop the plate of food because you've just been hit.
Not yet encountered that. Hopefully never. But we'll see. All right. So
is it possible we can throw the boulders at them this time?
So I'm going to ready my actions for when the rock comes to drop off Pwent.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the jump on him. So I will ready my attack with smite. I'm gonna call it my level 2 smite on my first attack, not the second. And just be ready to lay hands.
All right. Pwent's still unconscious. That's your turn. Quaddle's still unconscious. The rock flies up using its full action because it dashes and places Pwent down inside the nest. Gwen, you're up.
Okay, so it is back in the nest with us.
It's back in the nest. It has expended its action this round.
What do you think I should do, Mirren? Do you think I should
Once
still
here,
play dead with you, or
Kill
should I?
Pwent. We're here now. My next action is going to be attack, so it'll know. It can attack you right now. Put some heals on Pwent if you can. Get him up and kicking. And I'm going to start attacking because we're
Right. So
at the final hour right now.
So I have a question for Pwent. Now, Pwent, you are a cleric. My question for you is as one of my actions, I have Channel Divinity, which allows me, as an action, you can restore 35 HP, choose any creature within 30 feet of you, and divide those hit points among them. This feature can restore a creature to no more than half of its hit point maximum. You can't use this feature on an undead or a construct. So would that be something I could do in this moment to help you and help Aaron out even more with health?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay, well in that case, I'm going to use Channel Divinity on both on Pwent and on Mirren, and divide the 35 amongst them to them.
Okay.
So
That's
How much are you going to give us?
let's see. Half of 35. 1 second here.
you can take the 18. I'll take the 17. Or you can probably get more if you want to go that way, because I'm at
You've got a lot of health. He doesn't. I would
Yeah, I'm
say
over
he
more
should
than
get
half
the
now,
18.
so
You
it's
get
good.
the 17.
He can probably go more than that.
Waddle's
I'm
like
over.
pulling his hair out. I'm so bored. As you're being carted off by a stone giant.
So have you guys taken your health?
Yeah, I've healed myself. I'm like,
Okay. And I'm
Okay.
gonna say that was that's my action. And as for my bonus action, I guess I'll kind of like myself a little bit away, like maybe go like I don't know, 5 feet or maybe 10 feet away, however big this nest is, just keeping my distance away from this big, massive, scary bird.
You just roll off to the side. The
Yeah.
rock looks over, kind of shocked. Rock handler keeps walking back to his cave with Quaddle. You know, off to the right hand side, you see 3 or 4 tribal warriors inside of a cave, just going like, "Ah!" like cheering success. Mirren.
Seeing
Last
that
round.
now we are 3 strong versus where we were in a previous state, I'm going to. Somebody's gonna have to get Quaddle if he's getting carried off to a cave. That's bad news. But going to swing both attacks with Giant Slayer Longsword. First attack will be a level 2 smite, and then I'm out of spell slots after that. Let me roll that one first. That's going to be a 16 to hit
Hits.
for the first one, and then the second attack will be a 8 plus 8, 16 to hit.
Both hit.
All right, so then let's see. Let me go ahead and get my math book. So level 2 smite says 3d8 of radiance. That's 5 plus that's 12. All right, so 12 radiant, and then 8 plus 5. 13 slashing on the first attack. And then that'd be 7 slashing on the second attack. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to use my where'd it go? What's it called? Channel Divinity Inspiring Smite. Since I use Channel Divinity as a so I use my Divine Smite feature, my bonus action will be this Channel Divinity, and it'll be I can restore temporary hit points of 2d8 plus 7 divided amongst creatures however I like. So 2d8 plus 7. That's 15. I'm going to give those 15 temporary hit points to Pwent.
Okay.
As a healing. And
Rock
then,
handler hears this, drops Quaddle. Not even 10 feet. So you're not even in death save. Drops Quaddle, and you know what I mean? Like, he can't see you. He begins to come up. So he's coming up the mountain. Pwent.
when he comes.
We got more things to do, Mirren?
No, that's good.
Pwent, you're alive.
Channel Divinity.
Do something.
So there's a rock near me, and there's a stone giant on its way to me.
Yep. You don't know if the stone giant's on the way to you. You see a gigantic bird standing over you. You see the radiance of a smite hit, right? And you were just down there. Now you're up here. You know what I mean? Like, you know you're in combat.
Bollocks to it. I'm casting Spiritual Guardians at level 4.
Do it.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
No one's so goddamn good today. Oh wait, no, the wisdom. Oh, it's a 16. Wait, but it's a 16 on your save, isn't it?
Yeah, that meets. That's fine. But I rolled really well on damage.
Okay.
16. Hang on. 16. It would have been 29 radiant damage, but it's only 18. No, 19.
Okay. All right.
And then I I drink a healing potion
Okay.
with a bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, good call.
I was like, something that I can have hit points back. Right. Okay, cool.
You're up.
Yeah, I'm up.
Okay. Well, the good news is you're all level 8. The bad news is hopefully Sonya is in the mix next week. I'll spawn her next to Quaddle, pouring a health potion down his neck because I know she's got one. She comes up, Sonya pours a health potion, and we'll do that. You guys can take level 8, and good luck.
Yay.
What I'll say is the beginning of this map is like the monster, right? Like, so maybe it's worse inside, but there's some tribal warriors off to your right, and I'll have to rebuild this map. Sorry for all the nat 20s. Sometimes it rolls in my favor.
It happens. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
Mirren, you died.
Yes, I was
You were
Dead.
dead. Your
dead.
griffin's super dead.
Oh yeah, that's a shame.
And Quaddle, you're back next to Sonya. You two are back together. And thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm sweating. I feel terrible.
It's two more for the Quaddle death counter.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
I gotta add that up there.
Oh,
next
you
time.
didn't die.
Blandina, where we
Yes,
let's
ma'am.
see where we're raiding / Manu
yeah.
/ Borg
Raid. Raid. Here we go. Following.
so you guys can scream at me. We got Gary Con live or
Blue Box. How about Blue Box?
Sure.
All right. We'll see you guys on Blue Box.
Like, see you guys in a couple weeks.
Bye.
Bye.